Discussion. Areas of freezing drizzle will likely persist across southeast Oklahoma through the overnight hours. Additional ice amounts will be very light, however slick spots will be maintained, especially on bridges and overpasses. Additional ice accumulations are forecast for Wednesday. Spotter and emergency management action statement. Spotter activation not expected. And now the extended outlook for the period Wednesday through Monday. Wednesday and Thursday, winter weather potential. Friday, no hazards. Saturday, high wind potential. Sunday, no hazards. Monday, high wind potential. Extended discussion. A large area of freezing rain will spread across North Texas and eventually into portions of eastern Oklahoma and northwest Arkansas late Wednesday through Wednesday night. Additional ice accumulations around 1/4 inch are forecast for much of southeast Oklahoma into west central Arkansas through early Thursday morning. Light ice accumulations will be possible further north across northeast Oklahoma and far northwest Arkansas. Travel impacts are likely to expand due to the additional icing. Precipitation is expected to end early Thursday with a warming and drying trend from late week into next weekend. Weather.gov/ also contains additional information. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. The Fort Smith area, including the Arkansas River Valley of eastern Oklahoma and west central Arkansas. Ice storm warning has been extended until noon Central Standard Time Thursday for the following county: Northern Scott, Arkansas. A winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time and now includes the following counties in Arkansas: Franklin and Sebastian. Winter weather advisory.
All right, guys, what's up? Hope you're doing all right. I think we had a little bit of problems here with our microphone. For some reason, it defaulted back to the original one on my computer. But anyways, we are here, my friends. Hope everyone is doing all right. Glad to have everybody here. I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to turn down the radio just a little bit because it is a little bit loud. But anyways, guys, hope all is well. Hope everyone is doing all right. Let's go ahead and see who is here for today. As always, we have ourselves Penny, we have Hack, we have Vicky, we have Mark, we have, let's see, we also have Andrew, 2026, saying, hey, new here. Well, what's up? I hope you're doing good. And my name is actually Andrew. So welcome, Andrew, another fellow Andrew here in the chat. Let's see here. We have Cool, we have Jim, we have Mark. What's up, everybody? Hope everyone is well. And let's see, Andrew here with a donation. Andrew, thank you so much. That's super nice of you. That's greatly appreciated, my friend. So you're gonna notice we've changed some things around here. We actually do have ourselves, a whole new outlook or a whole new layout here to the stream. We have our subscriber count. We have all that fun stuff going on there. Once again, Andrew, thank you so much for that. That's super nice of you. That's very greatly appreciated. Thank you for supporting us. That's obviously very nice of you. Let's see, Planets is here. What's up? Hope you're doing good. Let's see, Cole, yeah, so good evening, Andrew. Good evening, Cole. Hope you're doing good, my friend. Glad to have you guys here. Anyways, but like I said, we're going to go ahead and dive right on into it because, like I said, we have ourselves the continuation of a lot of ice that's been driving its way here through the country. Areas here towards like central, northeastern Texas, portions here of eastern Oklahoma, through a lot of central Arkansas. It's especially right there towards, like I said, especially right there towards central Arkansas. I mean, we're seriously dealing with a pretty decent amount of activity regarding heavy sleet and freezing rain that's occurring across a lot of those regions there. So we are seeing a lot more accumulations here. We're going to talk more about that here in a minute. Moving into portions here of even western Tennessee, especially towards like the Nashville, especially the Memphis, Nashville region, we are seeing a lot of sleet and freezing rain kicking its way across portions here of the country. So that's obviously a big concern when it comes to road conditions. Road conditions are horrible across these regions here, which is definitely is a bit concerning in all of that stuff. So that's something we're gonna have to really be watching out for tonight, as we are gonna be doing our typical coverage. Like I said, yesterday we did some coverage on the first round of precipitation that moved through. Now we're doing coverage on the second round, and it looks like there's even another round after this. We're going to be looking at the models here in a second. There's another round expected out of this. It's going to be absolutely crazy. So we're just going to have to talk about this. Still have my radar shoes I got like a half a year ago. Are they going good for you? Hopefully they are. Cole says, did I get a new computer? Everything looks so much smoother. No, I just optimized my stream a lot more. Like I said, by changing all the layout out and everything like that. But like I said, I hope everyone is doing great here for today. I tell you what, though, we're just going to go ahead and dive right on into basically, you know, the models here. I do want to discuss what the concerns are here for like tonight into tomorrow. So let's go ahead and talk about that here right now. So let's go ahead, guys, and we're going to go ahead and switch over here. We're going to take a look here at the winter weather breakdown. I have a special screen for this now. Obviously talking about the risk here, you know, for travel risks. We have a pretty significant risk here regarding travel. Precipitation is going to be kind of in the mixed territory between snow, freezing rain, and sleet. Ice accumulations, you're going to see some areas here to 2 to 3/10 of an inch, which is definitely pretty crazy. Snowfall accumulations, really not expected to see too much. There's some areas that could get up maybe to an inch of snow, but once again, not too much expected. Anyways, we track our way down here through time. This is the wrap model, as you can see here, for later portions of tonight. Kind of around 8 o'clock here in this time frame, we are seeing ourselves the continuation of heavy ice to be moving through portions here of Memphis, Tennessee, into portions of Nashville. Also, southwestern Kentucky, you know, could be getting impacted by this here as well. Something we definitely do need to be watching out here for. Moving through Bowling Green. Now, according to the wrap model, according to the model we're looking at here right now, it does show the possibility of maybe a little bit of snow towards the Louisville metro area. So it's possible we could see maybe a few little snow flurries. You know, nothing too crazy here. But like I said, that is kind of what we are looking at here at the moment. We track our way down here through time. Now, obviously, this whole ice situation, you know, for the early morning tomorrow will continue tracking its way here to the east. And like I said, this will be bringing problems for areas here possibly towards West Virginia and even Virginia, Northern Virginia. You know, actually where I grew up. I grew up here in Northern Virginia, here in Prince William County. It looks like areas here in Northern Virginia will indeed be getting impacted here pretty strong by potential snow. Areas here towards, like, you know, Maryland, you know, areas of, you know, Delaware. Areas of, like, you know, New Jersey, southeastern Pennsylvania, you know, Connecticut, Rhode Island, you know, those areas there. Looks like we possibly could be seeing a bit of snowfall, you know, out of this here, you know, for tomorrow morning, because right now we still have a little bit of warm air that's throughout the middle levels of the atmosphere, so that's going to be, you know, obviously melting all the snow into, you know, droplets, and then as those droplets get close to the ground, they are going to refreeze in the form of sleet or freezing rain. Now, like I said, freezing rain, it looks like normal rain, it acts like normal rain, but the problem is that the surface that the rain is falling onto is below freezing. And obviously, whatever falls in the form of, you know, liquid will eventually form into ice, which will definitely cause some travel disruptions, you know, definitely all kinds of problems here, which we do have some live cameras here today. We got some live traffic views. We got a whole bunch of other things here to look at. Like I said, back on our main screen, we're going to go and pull out that right now. Back on our main screen here, like I said, we do have a live camera here in Dallas. You can see how it's very overcast across the region. We are seeing that. Time to Kill says, a friend of mine got delayed at Dallas-Fort Worth because thick fog. Delayed because the ice finally made... Oh, yeah, you can see that. I mean, look at this. Seriously, we were looking right above us. You know, that's right there in Dallas. You know, it's definitely pretty nasty conditions over there, which is definitely not too good. But like I said, I mean, obviously this could be bringing problems here for like the Mid-Atlantic into the you know, Tennessee, Ohio Valley here for tonight, which is we might need to be watching out for. Now, I'll tell you what, we're going to go ahead and just dive right on into the accumulations here, possible snowfall. Here's the wrap model, the latest wrap model. Now, like I said, I mean, snowfall accumulations really is not going to be anything really significant. We're going to go to the latest model here. You know, with the latest run and everything like that, it does show a streak of maybe up to an inch, you know, being possible across portions of, you know, maybe central, maybe some areas of northern Kentucky, you know, through West Virginia, through northern Virginia, through portions here of Maryland, you know, Delaware, portions of New Jersey might actually be able to see that. You know, maybe just a little bit of snow could be possible across some of these locations here. Like I said, once again, it's not expected to be anything crazy. Like I said, it's really not expected to be anything too crazy regarding accumulations out of this. So I'm not worried about that. But when it comes to ice, though, like I said, that's what I'm a little worried about when it comes to the form of ice, because ice could be a very big concern here regarding you know, all the stuff like that. Like I said, we'll take a look at the ice accumulations here in a moment. But anyways, like I said, that is the you know, that's the forecast here from the wrap model, or at least the outlook here from the wrap model. Here's the NAM model to compare to it. Honestly, not that much of a difference. You know, still basically showing relatively under an inch across a lot of these grounds here, which is definitely, like I said, definitely is a bit crazy. In which, like I said, obviously, we're not really expecting too much impacts here regarding, snowfall, which is good. But like I said, the main concern is ice, which is just 10 times worse, essentially. Same thing with the NamNest model. So you can see that between the models, there's a lot of agreement here that we're not going to be seeing too much snowfall. So in regarding the snow aspect of things, I know a lot of people are going to be like, well, I wish we had some snow. Yeah, unfortunately, it's going to be in mostly the form of ice. And I hate to say that because we've already had ourselves an ice storm to move through yesterday. This is another round from that ice storm, and even another round is expected after this. We're just having constantly battering moisture here. I'll go ahead and show you guys here the big picture of everything. If we go ahead and take a look here back at the WRAP model, like I said, we'll take a look here at the U.S. view. And like I said, what's essentially going on here at the moment is we are having ourselves a bit of a problem here because we have ourselves a very active Pacific jet stream right now. We have a low-pressure system that's been kind of, stationary, slightly moving eastward, basically across portions of the bottom southwestern part of the country. And what's happening is we're getting a lot of advection, a lot of warm and moisture-filled areas driving its way into the country, not just from the Pacific side, but also portions here towards the Gulf of Mexico side as well. Like I said, obviously we are seeing this, and in the form of, in the form of precipitation moving through. Like I said, we have a bit of cold air that's actually coming down here from the north, which once those two air masses collide, which they have been, that's actually turning the precipitation type from rain into more of sleet and freezing rain and all kinds of stuff like that, because the temperature is at the freezing point. But some areas in the middle portions of the atmosphere just breaks above freezing, which obviously melts whatever is falling through the atmosphere, and it refreezes upon reaching those, freezing temperatures once again. So, like I said, that's kind of the thing here that we're looking at. And I'll tell you what, we're actually going to take a look here at a few soundings just to explain, or just to kind of show you guys some things here. Here's the full screen we have going on here at the moment. When it comes to, like I said, whenever it comes to things, we're going to grab a sounding just to kind of show you guys what we're looking at here on top of things here. Like I said, we move over here towards, later on tonight, towards we'll just say areas here in central Kentucky, just to grab a little sounding here, just to kind of look at things and see how all of that is going on there. And you can see, right there, that line right there, y'all see, that is the freezing point right there. You see that big dotted line? That is the freezing point. This is the surface. That's the upper levels of the atmosphere here. And you can see how the temperatures drastically get cold the higher you go up. But then you can see right there towards 1 to 3 kilometers up in the air, the temperatures actually swing back to be pretty warm. Actually just slightly above freezing in that aspect here, which obviously is creating, so it falls as snow, like I said, it's falling as snow here, then obviously it starts to melt and start to fall faster. But once it moves back into that, that freezing temperature zone, that's whenever it turns, that's if it is able to freeze before it makes impact, it falls as sleet. And obviously if it, like I said, in the form of sleet, if it freezes before it touches the ground, but if it's not able to freeze before it touches the ground here, then obviously that will, be more of a freezing rain type of concern. Because like I said, the surface is still below freezing there, and which, like I said, obviously is a big concern here. With whatever is falling, like I said, with whatever is falling here, basically is going to be frozen, and it will be stuck to the ground there. So like I said, that's kind of the big concern here. So anyways, taking a look here at the current radar view, as mentioned before, guys, like I said, we are seeing ourselves a lot of freezing rain really kicking across portions here of central northeastern Texas, still continuing on here. We actually have ourselves another round that is going to be moving through central Texas. So this is not it, unfortunately, guys. This is just another round out of this system that we've been seeing here. Like I said, we had one yesterday, we have one today, and we actually have another one scheduled here for a little bit further down in time, which we are going to be watching out for. But like I said, right there across central northeastern Texas, we have all that going on there, especially towards southeastern Oklahoma, towards Arkansas. Like I said, Arkansas yesterday was actually getting hit pretty decently, and it actually looks like, you can see right here towards central Arkansas, that we are indeed seeing ourselves continuous freezing rain and sleet to continue battering across these regions here, moving into portions of western Tennessee. Like I said, from Memphis, Nashville region. Nashville is right there kind of on that boundary between just slightly to the south being just normal rainfall, while the temperature is still, kind of right there around freezing point. And obviously, pretty much as north and west of Nashville, it continues to, obviously the temperature is at or below freezing, which obviously that is that. Also, the precipitation moving through portions of western Kentucky here. I mean, even southern Illinois, actually already starting to see a bit of this activity here as well. In which obviously that is going to be bringing some ice concerns for these regions as well. A little bit of rain for areas of like central Mississippi, actually portions of northwestern Mississippi, is actually dealing with the possibility of even some, like I said, obviously the possibility of dealing with some sleet and maybe some freezing rain, which obviously that's throwing the overall big concerns here of, travel, travel disruptions and everything like that. In which I actually do have ourselves, a live camera network here that I can actually pull up here for you guys, and we can actually look at the conditions here, which we'll go ahead and do here in 1 second. Let's go ahead and actually bring up this traffic cameras, and we're going to pull ahead and pull up the weather radar as well. I think that'll be pretty good here. So let's go ahead and switch on over here to that in particular screen here right now. So here we go. So this is across portions here of Arkansas. We're going to move my little pin over here so we don't have to worry about that in the way. Like I said, all that pink there, that is all sleet. That is all sleet and freezing rain. Obviously, in regarding to, some icy conditions is going to be, expected. We're just going to grab a random camera here, no one in particular. Here's a camera right there in basically portions of Arkansas. And you can see, I mean, obviously we are having those roadways. There's a bit of white on either side. Obviously, there's a bit of snow, sleet mixture that's on the side there as well. So, like I said, I mean, with that being said, y'all, I mean, those conditions, I mean, there is still a lot of people out on the roads, which I would highly not recommend it. Like I said, obviously, I would highly recommend against being out on the roads here. Like I said, the roads just might look wet, but little do you know, they're probably frozen over. And like I said, black ice is a thing. And like I said, with black ice, that obviously brings the, the big concern, regarding, crashes. I mean, that's definitely a big probability here. So that was just a little camera we just randomly picked out, kind of across, east central Arkansas. We're going to move more to the eastern state, kind of for more areas of like western Memphis, in Arkansas, West Memphis here. We're going to grab another one, and look at that. That one has icicles right on the camera. And that just kind of goes to show you right there, y'all. Conditions are definitely icy, and there's no sign of them dripping either. Let's see what the temperature is. It's 28 degrees, so it is obviously well below freezing there. So whatever is falling here is just adding on to all of that ice accumulation. We're going to actually grab another one. Look at this one. This one's also the same thing. Covered in ice. Let's see, what about this guy? Yeah, those roadways, that does not look nice. I mean, especially those exits there. Do you see that? We're going to switch back to that. Yeah, you see how like white that exit is in comparison to, like the actual main roadways? Obviously there's a lot of continuous friction between all these cars that go over the main roadways, which some of the ice, that ice is probably more patchy over there, but this looks like it's a solid sheet of ice going off of this exit ramp here. Which, like I said, that's obviously very concerning. Some of these exit ramps actually go up. Obviously, you know how some of them go up to like a bridge. That could be a concern there, obviously with sliding. And like I said, I mean, if you don't believe me, like I said, those temperatures are pretty daggone cold here. This one's showing 28 as well, which is definitely not any good. Once again, this is here towards Memphis. We actually have some cameras in Memphis, too. This one's in Memphis, kind of right there in the, the central portion of Memphis. You can see how obviously the roadways are, people are traveling pretty slowly, it looks like, which is good. But like I said, if you can avoid travel, do it, because like I said, this is not a situation that you want to be in. I mean, this is seriously some very impactful stuff here. I'm going to check out this website here. Let's just do default location here. Let's see, what's all this about? Traffic cameras? Can we actually look at traffic cameras? It looks like we can here. We're going to grab this one wherever it's taking us. We'll see what pops up here. Oh, here we go. We might got some Texas cameras here now. See Mount Vernon there. Interesting. What's this? Yeah, watch for road crews. Interesting. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back to our other one here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure that one out. We actually might have ourselves another state to look at here. with some live cameras. But like I said, we'll grab this guy down here in the far south. Yeah, conditions definitely do look quite icy. I mean, look at that. Look at that roadway there. You see how it just looks wet? That is likely ice. I mean, look at that. The temperature is 30 degrees out there. You know, the temperature is below freezing. And like I said, all of that, it looks like just water. It looks like it's just normal water. But I tell you what, it's all ice. And like I said, this is what we call black ice. It's very difficult to see. You know, I'm worried about these people here that's, you know, traveling on this stuff here. I mean, seriously, I mean, look at that. Like, these people going through, I mean, it's dangerous. It's not worth risking your life over. It really is not. You know, it is really not worth risking your life over. So, like I said, many, many times, if you can avoid travel, do it. Because, like I said, it's not going to be worth your life here in the long run. Because, like I said, I mean, these storms are quite nasty, you know, like I said, especially multiple rounds. I mean, we still have some ice accumulation from yesterday's storm, from last night's storm that's moved through. And obviously, like I said, this is going to be adding on to even more ice. I mean, even where I'm at, we've had a decent amount of ice here, which is not very good at all. But like I said, I mean, we have the ice that's continuing across portions of central and northeastern Texas. You know, across a lot of central and south central Arkansas at its heaviest right there. Same thing for western Tennessee. Starting to move into areas here like, you know, western Kentucky, southern Illinois. So if you're across those regions, you definitely have got to be watching out for this here. And I tell you what, we're going to go ahead and switch on, guys. We're going to go ahead and switch on over here to the, you know, to the accumulations regarding the ice here. Yeah, prepare to get your all's mind completely blown here. So this is the overall forecast here from the National Weather Service. Obviously across portions here, once again, central, you know, a lot of central Texas is in the risk for some heavy icing. And now here's the thing, I'm actually going to have to bump up the concerns here for freezing rain and sleet. Look at this, they actually just now updated this. There is some areas that could wellly see over 3 to 4/10 of an inch of ice, in which, like I said, that is a lot. That is a lot of ice, and that is seriously going to be very hazardous for roadways. Like I said, obviously even there, including Dallas region. You know, like I said, we have a live camera in Dallas just right above me. Like I said, I mean, it's honestly looking like these conditions are going to be very nasty for travel. And like I said, if you can avoid travel, do it. Because, like I said, if not, you're putting yourself in danger. And like I said, if it's an absolute emergency, say it feels like a life-threatening emergency, then yes, go to what you got to do. But if it's, you know, just a simple run outside, like I said, if oh, I'm just going to go to the gas station and grab me a soda or something. No, if it's something like that, just wait. It's not worth risking your life for something like that. It is just ridiculous. So please, trust me on this one, guys. This is seriously a very nasty, you know, very, very nasty, you know, amount of ice here. And this is going to be very, very impactful across a lot of the states here of Texas. Then we move up here towards the Ohio Valley region, and like I said, you know, the ice continues to move its way up here to the northeast. Even portions of, like, you know, central, southeastern Arkansas is going to be in the ground here. Like I said, obviously is going to be in the ground here of maybe up and over 2/10 of an inch here, which is definitely quite nuts. Same thing for northwestern Mississippi there, you know, really in that kind of dark streak here. Like I said, that dark streak is kind of representing anywhere from 2 to 3/10 of an inch. And like I said, that is plenty enough ice to cause nasty problems here, you know, across those areas. The ice does kind of show it moving into portions of, like, you know, southern Kentucky as well. Like I said, this is the ice accumulation over the next 24 hours, in which, like I said, obviously that is, you know, obviously not over the next 2 days. This is just for, you know, over the next 24 hours. So coming back here tomorrow, this is basically until today, from now until tomorrow, essentially. And like I said, actually, looking at this now, this was actually issued at 11 a.m. this morning. So this is actually out of date. So obviously this time tomorrow, it's going to be even out of date of that. So here soon, we should be getting a new update here regarding the, you know, the forecast, you know, the official forecast and stuff like that here soon. So we'll definitely have to, you know, watch out for that there. But anyways, like I said, here's the current radar view, my friends. You know, that is currently what we are looking at. Now, remember yesterday, okay, I know some of you guys were probably here. Like I said, I know probably some of you guys were here during yesterday's live stream, and I told you this. Remember, I told you to look out for the power outages here. We're going to go ahead and switch it over to that right now, and I'll show you what we're looking at here at the moment. So, right across Texas, we have ourselves about over 20,000 people without power here regarding ice and some forms of ice impacts. Arkansas, not so much as of now, but I do expect those totals to go out with the second round of ice accumulation to be moving through the state here. Tennessee about, nearly 3,000. Kentucky about a couple hundred. Really not too much in Kentucky. But like I said, Texas right now is the most impacted state here. California is around 15,000 people without power for unknown reasons. I'm not exactly sure why that's the case here. But anyways, like I said, Texas though, being impacted with all of that, all those ice accumulations and stuff like that. That's obviously the main concern there. So that's something we're gonna have to watch out here for. Anyways, but moving back here over to the cameras, like I said, we have some live cameras here in Arkansas. According to the precipitation type radar here, it kind of shows some of those, the blues there is kind of representing snow, which is interesting, but we're going to mostly be paying attention across the pink, because like I said, that's the icy conditions there. Yeah, look at this one. You can see how there's some droplets there on the camera, and the temperature is 30 degrees, so that's likely frozen precipitation just sitting right there. Literally just right there on the camera. And like I said, the roadways, they look wet. Like I said, the roadways definitely look wet. And like I said, it's likely ice. There is likely ice on this roadway. And like I said, these people, they're really putting their lives at risk here by being out in this mess. And like I said, if you can avoid travel, do it. Seriously. Which is definitely, definitely a big, problem here across a lot of, across a lot of areas. Let's see here. Worried about California power. Wonder if there's a fire going on. I don't know. California's always on fire, it seems. It always does seem to be that way. Let's see here. It looks like ice is even on the trees. Kind of. I wish I could, zoom in. I wish this camera was a little bit more high resolution. But look at that. So the roadway looks like it's wet. But that's just... Like I said, the temperature is below freezing. Seriously, that is... all those temperatures are below freezing there. In which that's obviously a big problem. That's obviously a big concern there. We're going to take a look at a few other cameras. Here's one in Little Rock. Obviously, central city portions. Temperature might be a little warmer, I just suspect. Actually, no, a little cooler. 29 there. So that there is, these roadways don't look too good. That just makes me nervous. Just seeing a bunch of people driving on bridges during this event. Because like I said, obviously, bridges cool down a lot faster than the main roadway. So that's obviously the first area that's going to freeze is those bridges. Here's another one. You can see the camera on the right here on the left-hand side of the camera. It's all frozen. That just goes to show you guys, the conditions we're in here, and people are still driving. Like I said, seriously, this is, this is seriously not good at all. Definitely is not good at all here, which we definitely need to really be watching out for this. And like I said, if you know anyone across these areas we've actually talked about, like I said, if you know anyone across Arkansas, Texas, for the specific regions we told you guys that was going to be mostly impacted. Once again, Texas, Arkansas, Western Tennessee, portions here like Southwestern Kentucky and those regions. Like I said, please just let your friends and family know. Just give them a heads up. Tell them just to stay home until the roads are clear. Because like I said, this is certainly no mess you want to be driving into. Because like I said, this is a big problem. Yesterday we looked at this camera here. There's some ice on it. Apparently it's unavailable now. So take a look at a closer one here. Look at this view. It looks like there's actually been a bit of snow that's fallen out of this one too. As you can see, there's a lot of white here on those fields there. And you can see how basically in the roadways. Roadways are still looking pretty bad, which is definitely not good. Once again, please do not be traveling out in this stuff here. Definitely is not good at all here. So we're going to move back here to the radar view, and then we're going to take this into the future. Like I said, right now we have all this precipitation. All the pink that you see here is a mixture between sleet and freezing rain. Like I said, what sleet is, falls as snow, it melts into a droplet, then it freezes before touching the ground again. So it turns into like a solid raindrop, basically. Solid ice ball. That's sleet. Now, freezing rain, it starts as snow sometimes, most of the time. In this case, it is. Starting as snow, it melts into a raindrop, and it touches the ground as a normal liquid raindrop. But then, once it touches the ground is below freezing or at the freezing point, and that's just going to freeze as soon as it makes contact. And, freezing rain sticks to everything. Literally everything, which is definitely not good. So with that being said, That's what we're seeing across the pink here. You know, central northeastern Texas, southeastern Oklahoma, you know, central Arkansas, northwestern Mississippi there, western Tennessee, western Kentucky, southern Illinois, southern Indiana starting to see a little bit of showers. You can kind of see here south of Indianapolis. Obviously, that's putting into concern here as of right now. But anyways, we're going to go ahead and, like I said, we're going to go ahead and switch on over here, guys, to the future. We're going to take a look here at, like I said, there's even another round that's going to be forecasted here. You know, there's actually another round of precipitation that's going to be moving through, unfortunately. So let's go ahead and switch over here to that here right now. So once again, we're going to switch over here to the main screen. We're going to do that real quickly. So like I said, here is the here's the future radar. Like I said, based off of the NAM 3-kilometer model. If you want to follow it along in time, it's in the top right. You guys can check it out all the way up there, just under the Twitter thing. Like I said, obviously what's going on right now, the current time is around 6 o'clock. So we'll track around 6 o'clock, so you can kind of see how the model does project, you know, a bit of showers regarding, you know, sleet, freezing rain across the regions, with the heaviest really being across, you know, Arkansas and, you know, western Tennessee, which that's occurring right now. You know, that's currently ongoing here. So we track our way down here towards midnight for tonight. You know, obviously around 12 in the morning. You know, it's starting to show, you know, continuing showing some snow and sleet showers here, basically across, or sorry, some sleet and freezing rain showers. Across portions of southern Arkansas, you know, western Mississippi, or sorry, western Tennessee still, southern Kentucky, portions here even of, like, you know, the Appalachian Plateau of Virginia, included with that here. Once again, western Tennessee there, and actually northwestern Mississippi, you know, according to the, like I said, according to the NAM 3-kilometer model here. Like I said, you can't trust this to be exact, obviously, but you can get a good reference off of what potentially could happen out of this. Now, like I said, we track our way further down in time here for basically the morning of tomorrow. And look at that here, kind of afternoon, you know, the late afternoon, early evening for tomorrow. We have ourselves yet again another round of a lot of heavy ice, you know, regarding freezing rain and sleet happening right here around this time tomorrow. Yet again, which is definitely not good at all. So there's even more accumulations that's in the forecast here, which is not good and definitely not something we're going to want to deal with here. Because like I said, those the current accumulations out of ice we got between yesterday and today is going to be sticking around here for the most part. And like I said, if you add on top of that here with tomorrow's accumulation out of ice, you know, freezing rain and all that problems, like I said, it is not good at all here. So, but anyways, but that's kind of what we are looking at. Like I said, obviously we are watching out for this here. Like I said, we track our way down here through time even further, basically for around midnight of the 2nd. So this is obviously here for the day after tomorrow. All this ice will be moving through, you know, kind of more in the form of showers, you know, towards portions of, towards portions of, like, you know, central Texas, but really moving into southeastern Oklahoma. You know, really moving into regions here like Oklahoma. Once again, Arkansas, you're right on the table there as well, with even more expected. Same thing for portions, maybe even of, like, you know, western Kentucky. But it looks like we're going to see a lot of rain and perhaps maybe some severe storms across the south here for the 2nd, in which we do have ourselves a risk here for severe weather. And I'm going to go ahead and show you guys that here in 1 second. So, like I said, switching back to the radar view, once again, it's a quick look for the people just joining us. All of that pink there, guys, that is all of the active sleet and everything that's going on at the moment. Now, guys, let's go ahead and switch on over here to the severe weather breakdown for you guys. So, once again, we actually have ourselves, a severe weather breakdown here as well for this one. Actually, I'll tell you what, we're going to move over here to this screen. This is probably the one we should probably look at here. So we have a marginal risk here for severe weather, talking on the 2nd. This is for Thursday. Across portions here, we're actually going to zoom in a little bit, for portions of southern Louisiana, portions of southern Mississippi, southern Alabama, and the panhandle here of Florida. Now, you notice how I put tornadoes, wind, and hail as none. Same thing for flooding. Now, not saying that there's going to be no threat of that, which obviously there's a risk for severe weather, and it has to include one of those. But the reasons I did that is because there is no breakdown for the day 3 mark. But I will tell you, tornadoes will likely be a possible concern here. Because if we look in the wording here, there's actually a little place, it might take me a second to find it. They do mention the possibility of some tornadoes actually happening here. Instability, surface-based thunderstorms, which, you know, surface-based, that's, you know, close to the ground. Which obviously that is allowing for, just in that alone allows for, tornado probability. Strong lower level jet there. Threat for, there you go. So, all right, there we go. Strong or enhanced lower level shear should also support the threat for a couple of tornadoes. So that's why I was saying, guys, that tornadoes will probably be a concern here for Thursday the 2nd. So watch out for that. Like I said, we have a marginal risk here, which is, like I said, nothing too crazy. I mean, nothing extreme, but it might be something we need to keep an eye out here for, regarding things, because, some of these people are going from winter weather to straight up severe weather here, just in a matter of a few days. So obviously, that's something we're going to need to watch out for, and obviously we'll see if anything pops up out of that. But anyways, like I said, once again, if anybody has any questions throughout this, feel free to let me know. Like I said, I got you guys covered. I'm going to be here for you all. I'm going to make sure that you guys are staying up to date on this. Like I said, we care about you all. We want to make sure you guys are ready to go. We want to make sure that you guys are, obviously very well up to date with this. I tell you what, moving back here to the full screen, we have ourselves a risk for flooding on the 1st of February, across eastern Texas, northwestern Louisiana, into the 2nd. A big flooding potential, actually. A pretty decent flooding potential across the southeast here for the 2nd, the same day of the severe weather that's going to be occurring here. So, like I said, it's possible that we could be seeing ourselves, maybe just a chance for some flooding. Could be a possibility there as well. Anyways, let's see here. Justin says just north of Memphis here. What's up, Justin? Hope you're doing good. So yeah, Memphis is definitely going to be impacted by this here. Like I said, between yesterday's event here and obviously today's event that's still occurring, Memphis at the moment is indeed dealing with a bit of precipitation that's occurring right now. In which, like I said, we take a look here over at the in the live cameras. We actually do have a few there towards Memphis region, which we'll go ahead and do here right now. We switch on back over here to Arkansas cameras and stuff like that, and you can actually see here how we do have ourselves. We move over here towards Memphis, especially there for the Mississippi River. And you can see how, well, first of all, that camera is really shaking, kind of hard to see. But I tell you what, there is a lot of ice, and there's a lot of, nasty road conditions. I mean, even those bridges, you see that slight white hue that you see there? That is obviously not good. Regarding, like I said, regarding possible ice, black ice, very bad thing to look at. Is, like I said, just seeing all these people traveling, in these conditions, which is definitely is not good at all. So we'll definitely we'll keep an eye on these cameras here. Like I said, we have a lot of them to choose from. There's a lot of areas here we need to be watching out for. Like I said, all this pink, once again, all of that is freezing rain and sleet here, which is definitely not good. There was a big wreck pileup on I-40. It's not good. That is definitely not good. And like I said, once again, we cannot stress this enough. Like I said, avoid travel if possible. I mean, seriously, it is not worth. It's not worth risking your life out for. I mean, like I said, I'm serious about this. This is some nasty conditions we're talking about here. And like I said, I mean, this is something that you want to stay home for. This is something you should stay home for. Do not go out. Do not go out and do anything right now. Because like I said, it's just simply too nasty. I mean, look at that. Look at that right there. You see the reflection of the lights? See how it's shiny? Looks like just a wet road, but look at those temperatures here. Uh-oh, look, temperature 29 degrees. And the sun's going down. So, like I said, that's obviously ice. That is straight up black ice right there we just looked at. And like I said, do not go out in this stuff. I mean, it is just nasty. I mean, all of these roads we're looking at, I mean, they look pretty nasty. There's a trail of, probably some water mixing in with some ice there that's going on. Temperature is 28. Obviously, the friction of the tires, obviously is kicking up maybe some ice and stuff like that. But that's kind of, that's what we are seeing here. So we'll keep an eye on that there. We'll take another camera here. Yeah, once again, we have ourselves, once again, looking like some wet roadways. But once again, that's likely just, like I said, that's likely just some ice there, which is not good. Let's see, ice is deadly. Absolutely. Yeah, like I said, snow is one thing. But ice is 10 times worse, 10 times worse, with, impacts regarding such. Like I said, I would much rather have a half a foot of snow on the roads rather than just, a quarter of an inch of ice, because, like I said, I mean, obviously, yes, snow is very impactful in itself, in which you should still avoid travel if possible. But ice, I mean, that is something you don't mess with. Regardless, you do not mess with the ice. And like I said, the major states that's going to be impacted by this, what's going on right now, is central Texas, eastern portions of Oklahoma, a lot of Arkansas, central southern portions of Arkansas really getting hammered by some sleet and freezing rain, northwestern Mississippi, western Tennessee here, western Kentucky, southern Illinois that we're watching out for. Like I said, that's that in itself. I mean, that's where this big streak of precipitation's happening now. And like I said, there's another round of ice that's going to be moving through central Texas here for tomorrow evening, in which that's going to be another concern here to look out for. But I'll tell you what, guys, we're going to go ahead and switch on back here. We're going to take a look at a few models, suggesting what we can see here down in time. So we'll go ahead and do that here right now. So let's go ahead and switch on over here to the winter weather breakdown. Like I said, here is the overall risk that we have out there. Like I said, overall travel risk. I put at a significant risk here. You do not want to mess with ice. The reason I don't have it in the extreme, I usually issue that extreme once it breaks about a half an inch. That's whenever things are getting pretty nasty. But still, significant risk. Do not travel. Do not. Precipitation type, mixture between some snow, freezing rain, sleet, all those. Ice accumulations here, actually, I need to update that even. Ice accumulations here, it's between 2 and 3. It's actually supposed to be between 3 and 4 now, which let me go ahead and do that here right now. So between 3 and 4 tenths of an inch. We just now updated that there. So between 3 and 4 tenths of an inch here, we are looking at there. Regarding the accumulations, we did look back on the official National Weather Service forecast. Snowfall, like I said, some areas could see maybe around an inch of snow, but once again, an inch of snow really is nothing too crazy. It's seriously not too crazy here. But like I said, that's that. Here's the RAP model. Like I said, this is the rapid refresh. This one, updates every 3 hours here. We track our way down here through time. Now, according to the latest RAP model, this does support maybe a little bit of snow for like northern Kentucky here. I really don't have my hopes up for that, honestly, because a lot of other models do not support that. But like I said, obviously, a bit of ice will still be possible for areas here of, moving out of northeastern Texas right now, moving through portions here of, Arkansas and through portions of western Tennessee and those surrounding areas there. Like I said, that snow is actually forecasted by now multiple models for perhaps maybe a bit of snow towards eastern Kentucky, West Virginia, northern Virginia, southern Pennsylvania, a lot of Maryland, Delaware, and portions here maybe even towards here portions of New Jersey, which is definitely crazy here. Let's see here. Penny says I slipped on black ice, hit my head on the car bumper. That's not good. I hope that there is no injuries out of that. I'm sorry to hear that. Like I said, obviously, yeah, please do not travel out in this black ice, guys. I mean, it is just nasty, nasty stuff. I mean, you do not want to mess with this. Like I said, according to the RAP model, it does support maybe a little bit of snow for like Kentucky. Wow, this one actually supports a little bit more than what the last run had to support here. We dropped down we're going to drop down a run here, and you can see how the snow is a little bit more to the south. A little bit more snow for the latest run coming through here. A little bit more heavier, too. But like I said, moving through Kentucky, maybe even southern Ohio, portions here of West Virginia, northern Virginia here, portions of Maryland, southern Pennsylvania, therefore central southern New Jersey through Delaware before exiting out there. Which that definitely looks like a big possibility here. I'll tell you what, we're going to pull up the NAM model. This is the North American model, which updates, every 6 hours here. This one supports a bit of snow as well for Kentucky, maybe a little bit more further south, which would basically not include much of southern Ohio, in comparing to what the RAP model had to suggest here. Towards West Virginia, northern Virginia there, still the same thing. Maryland, southern, southeastern Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Maryland, Delaware before moving out there. So, yeah, I mean, overall the idea is there. This is a much higher resolution model. This is the NAM-NES model, showing some snow. Yep, up there towards Louisville, being possible here for tonight. So we're going to have to watch out for that. Tracking down as far down south as southern Ohio, tracking through West Virginia, northern Virginia here through portions of Maryland, Delaware, perhaps even portions of central southern New Jersey again before moving out here. Like I said, I'm actually going to let this play here for a second. That way you guys can actually just see the overall view. And like I said, there's another band of precipitation that could be moving through here after this, in which we might need to watch out for. But like I said, here we go. So we have the storm system that moves through kind of quickly. I'm actually going to slow that down just a little bit here. Yeah, moving through, portions of Tennessee, through Kentucky, turning some snow for the central northern portions, moving through West Virginia, Maryland, Delaware, and New Jersey before heading out there, which is pretty crazy. George says, hey, y'all, Memphis here, sleet and freezing rain / snow. Well, George, hope you're doing all right, and please, if you can there, George, please remain indoors. Please don't go out during this. Seriously, like I said, I have to stress this a lot. Is because I don't want you guys risking your lives out for this. I mean, seriously, this is not something you want to travel in. This is not what you want to be traveling in here, which is crazy. Mega says, will this be affecting my little brother in Stewart's draft? Possibly by some snow showers, but nothing as crazy as compared to what we're seeing with that ice here. Like I said, we're actually going to move this over here a little bit to the left for portions of, like, the Midwest region. I mean, you can see there for Arkansas, for southern Missouri, western Tennessee. I wish there was a way I could look a little further south here, like that. I can't really grab a central picture over there. But anyways, like I said, there for portions of Tennessee, Arkansas, northeastern Texas. I mean, we're going to be seeing still several hours worth of sleet and freezing rain here. The purple here, this is freezing rain. So like I said, it looks like rain. It falls like rain. It looks everything like rain would. It is basically rain, but the thing is that the temperature on the ground is freezing or below freezing. So then whenever it touches the ground, then it freezes into ice and stuff like that. Then we have kind of this, kind of almost reddish color, which, like I said, the reddish color there is in terms of sleet. Like I said, it looks like it's basically just little ice pellets. It falls as snow, it melts in the rain, and it freezes before hitting the ground again and turns into little ice pellets there, which obviously is going to be the possibility. But like I said, you can actually see here, as we track our way into the second, you see that little dark green line that moves through? Y'all see that? You see that little dark green area? That is a micro cold front that's going to be moving through. And I tell you what, like I said, there is the risk for severe storms being possible, in which we are going to need to watch out here for. Let's see here. Becca says, hey, do I know how much ice Nashville might get tonight, if any? So we go ahead and switch on over here. I'll tell you what, yeah, I can go ahead and show you guys here the accumulations once again. Like I said, there's a radar view while we go ahead and switch on over here to the scene. Like I said, all the pink there is the the freezing rain and the sleet we're dealing with here. Now, when it comes to the official forecast, specifically locally towards Tennessee and Nashville area, this is what we're looking at. So for you, my friend, we are looking at the potential of maybe up to 1/10 of an inch on top of what we seen here yesterday being possible. So once again, Nashville could see maybe up to 1/10 of an inch here, kind of the zone we are kind of expecting there, which is something to watch out for. Once again, towards Memphis, I mean, perhaps maybe 1 to 2/10 of an inch here could be possible there. Southern Kentucky, maybe around, 1/10 of an inch across some of these regions here, south of Bowling Green for the most part. Now, over here in Arkansas, this is where things start to go a little crazier. Once again, Memphis near 2/10 of an inch. Pine Bluff maybe near 2 to 3/10 of an inch here. We're talking over 1/4 of an inch of ice, which is crazy. Little Rock, about maybe 1 to 2/10 of an inch is being possible again. But look what happens when we move into Texas. Northeastern Texas, Dallas, 3/10 of an inch is on the forecast here. According to the official forecast from the National Weather Service, we are talking the potential of 3/10 of an inch here of ice, between portions of, Weatherford, obviously there for Dallas, Colburn, or Selburn, I think that's how you say that. Waco there, actually, that's a little higher. Waco maybe up to 3 to 4/10 of an inch here, which is crazy here. Let's see. Awesome. Thank you so much. Maybe that's why they didn't cancel school for Davidson County. Possibly. But like I said, anytime that there's ice involved, I mean, you should seriously consider avoiding it, avoiding travel if possible here. Now, if you're wondering, guys, Houston's going to remain out of this. Houston's supposed to remain in the warm air here for the most part. Advection coming up from the Gulf of Mexico, warming up the air surrounding it. But it cools down right here towards San Antonio. San Antonio is pretty much as far down south as we're going to be seeing this here. Regarding the, like I said, regarding the overall, the overall accumulations, it's going to be going down as far, kind of around like San Antonio region. We move over here towards, western Texas here. I mean, look at this, San Angelo, maybe up to 3/10 of an inch. Some areas actually could possibly get into the 4/10 of an inch here, which is not good. And like I said, that is just plenty of ice here. That is just straight up problems all over. Here's the warnings and watches we have in effect here. All of these pink ones you see, these are all winter storm warnings, showing that heavy impacts regarding winter weather is expected. Then we have all of these kind of, kind of weird maroon colors. These are all ice storm warnings, where heavy impacts regarding ice is expected here. Then we have ourselves the, obviously this kind of purplish color. Now, these are winter weather advisories, showing that, nothing like the winter storm warning, but those are where, some impacts regarding winter weather is expected there. So obviously, the worst affected areas is these grounds I just put in the X there. Between the winter storm warnings and the ice storm warnings that's in effect there, that's kind of the worst shaded areas here. Do I think Amelia, Ohio is going to get anything? So really anywhere in Ohio, probably nothing too much. As you can see, there's really no, active advisories or warnings for those areas here. Moving over here to the forecast, though, regarding areas here in Ohio, I'm going to show you just Ohio in general. We take a look over here. For areas, nearby, we take a look here towards, the snowfall accumulations, really not expecting much. There's a little sliver here, like near Cleveland, that might get a little small accumulation of some snow, but probably just nothing more than a dusting. It's possible here for over the next 24 hours, or the next 48 hours, 2 days. Now, for sleet and freezing rain and ice, just ice in general, yeah, you can see there's no accumulations expected. So Ohio, we're good. We're definitely good there. Let's see here. So once again, like I said, if there's any area you want me to look at here for, we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna make sure that you guys are up to date, and if there's anything we can do for you, let us know. Shannon says, let's see, Mississippi without power. Oh, that's not good. Let's see here. But absolutely. So once again, like I said, if there's a specific zip code that you guys want me to look at, if you're in the risk, only do this if you know you're at risk for winter weather and you are concerned about accumulations and such. Throw down a zip code, guys. Like I said, we'll get you covered. We'll get you all up to date on the, the accumulations amounts. And like I said, we want to do this for you guys. We want to make sure that you guys are staying up to date with, the accumulations in terms of how much we can expect out of this. Because, like I said, if you know what's happening, obviously you know what to prepare for. So once again, if there's a zip code, if you know you're being impacted by winter weather, or at least you think you are, throw down your zip code. We'll plug it into this program here. I have the radar up. And we'll obviously, like I said, we'll obviously, give you guys some information regarding, the accumulation process, of either sleet or snow, whatever. And we'll look more into that here. Let's see. Andy says southeast of Nashville. So we were just looking at Nashville, and it looks like we're going to be expecting about up to 1/10 of an inch of ice. So watch out for that there. Popcorn wants me to take a look here at 11207, which is across portions here of New York. Okay, so forecast here for portions of New York regarding anything over the next, over the next little bit. There is a possibility that we might be able to see a trace of snowfall, but nothing crazy at all. So honestly, I'm not worried about it. 24-hour ice accumulations, we're talking none. So anything over the next 24 hours, no, should not be a problem here between today and tomorrow. So you should be all right. But like I said, tomorrow night we're going to be doing another update on this as well, and we'll definitely be hopping back and giving you all some more personal forecasts and everything like that. And he says, thank you, no problem. Let's see here. Next up, we have ourselves Shannon wants me to take a look here at zip code of 38725. So 38725. It's across portions here of Mississippi. Okay, so you, my friend, are right here in the areas here near Cleveland, Mississippi. Basically, northwestern side. So it does appear that you are seeing a bit of, freezing precipitation that's happening right now. Now, for areas towards you, like I said, for areas specifically towards you, like I said, you're pretty close to Greenville for the most part. You're actually a little bit north of Greenville here. And now overall, here's what we can expect here. So like I said, this is the official forecast, from the National Weather Service here. We're actually talking a potential of maybe up to 1/10 of an inch. You're right there on a strong gradient line. Basically what that means is that, far down to the south, not too far down to the south, there is not much accumulation regarding ice, and slightly up to the north, there's a lot of accumulation. So it's a very, very strong gradient there, obviously, regarding accumulations, but I'd say up to 1/10 of an inch could definitely be possible. And honestly, prepare for the worst. Like I said, prepare for even more than 1/10 of an inch here. But like I said, that's just kind of what I think could be possible here. Snowfall, not expecting much of anything there, so we're looking pretty good. So that's for you, my friend. Let's see here. Woke up to about 1 inch of snow. We've been snowless so far in New York State. Gotcha. Renee says, thank you. You're very welcome. No problem. Let's see here. Andy says, thank you. You as well. No problem. Let's see here. 78028, please. No problem. We got you covered here. So you want me to take a look here over at, you said 78028. So 78028 cross portions here of Texas. This is Caryville, which is basically north of San Antonio. So you, my friend, yeah, you are at risk here because there's actually another event that's going to be kicking off tomorrow evening. So keep that in mind there for you. So like I said, obviously right there towards San Antonio. So we're going to track this down to the south here for South Texas here. We're going to switch on back here to it. So overall snowfall over the next 2 days, we're not expecting, like I said, we're not expecting any accumulations of snowfall. So like I said, seriously, don't worry about it. But when it comes to overall ice accumulations and stuff like that, I mean, it's going to be possible. Maybe 1 to 2/10 of an inch here of ice could be possible. So definitely keep an eye out for that there. Let's see here. Shannon says, thank you. No problem. George says, 38111. Appreciate your hard work. No problem. Like I said, I'm here to help you guys. I want to keep you all safe. Like I said, that's the least I could do for y'all. So 38111. So 38111 is across portions of Tennessee. So Memphis, Tennessee. We actually just talked about a lot of those areas there. Or was that Nashville? But anyways, over here towards Memphis, I mean, nothing much better, honestly. We're talking up to 1 to 2/10 of an inch, which, like I said, that is a possibility for some moderate to heavy impacts regarding travel. So if possible, do not leave your house. Do not leave where you're at because you do not want to be on the road in these conditions. These conditions are terrible for driving. So all the roads are seriously very, very much icy. Please do not risk your life in going out and traveling in this stuff. It is not worth it. It is not worth risking your life out of. So yeah, Memphis kind of expecting maybe 1 to 2/10 of an inch here. Snowfall, it's actually possible here. The official forecast does call for the potential of maybe up to a maximum of a 1/2 inch of snow, which, like I said, obviously is not much. But between ice and snow accumulations, we're probably talking about a 1/2 inch to about 3/4 of an inch being possible. So definitely watch out there for that. Let's see here. Caden says, got to go. Sorry about it. We'll see you later, Caden. Thank you for joining us. And like I said, if you guys have any more questions, like I said, we'll, obviously, we'll, like I said, let us know. We'll be here for y'all. Like I said, if there's a specific zip code you want me to take a look at here, we'll pull it up here, guys, and we will, obviously show you what you can expect out of that. Because, like I said, we want you guys to be safe out there. Let's see here. Renee says, gotta go. Grandbaby is here. I will see you all next time. All right, we'll see you later, Renee. Thank you for joining us, and hope you have an amazing rest of your night. Let's see here. I'd rather be fired and still living than try to go to work and die. That is actually, yeah, that's a really good thing. And like I said, even work is not worth risking your life going out to in conditions like this. I mean, like I said, this is some heavy ice impacts. This is some serious stuff we're talking about here. I mean, we take a look here over at a few live cameras. We're going to go ahead and switch over to that right now. We switch over here to the live camera, the live camera feed here. Here's Arkansas. All of this is that, mixture of precipitation. We just grab a random camera here, and you can see all the sides of the roads there. You see how it's white? That is obviously, a mixture between snow, sleet, and freezing rain there. There's a lot of cameras here that's actually been iced over, which there was actually a few we looked at that was actually iced over there. Same thing, the roads look wet, but indeed, they are, it's most likely black ice. Except the roads look wet here, it's most likely black ice here, in which do not, like I said, do not, go in these conditions here. Look at that. Look at the trees. They look all frosted because they're covered in ice. They are covered in ice here, which is definitely crazy. Let's see here. It's pretty slippery out there for sure. I bet. I really bet it is. I mean, look at those conditions of the roadways. You see, it looks wet, right? The conditions everything looks wet here. But we look at the temperature, and it's 26 degrees out there where the camera's at. So, like I said, obviously that's not good at all. Really not good at all here. Let's see. Here's another live camera. I mean, look at that. The whole bridge is covered here. We got some cars coming through here. I mean, seriously, this is not something you want to be in. That car right there is putting themselves in danger. I mean, obviously, from this, this area under the bridge. Like I said, air flows under the bridge here and obviously cools down the bridge before it cools down the main road. So the bridges are very dangerous. Bridges are exceptionally dangerous here. In which, like I said, I mean, you can barely even see any of the pavement on this road. I mean, this road is not clear at all. This road is far from being clear here. We got ourselves a car that's getting ready to cross over this here. And obviously, like I said, do not put yourself in this situation. Do not. This is not a good thing to be doing. Yeah, that's a semi-truck there, too. If that crashes, that's not good. And like I said, obviously, we're going to try to do everything we can to prevent these. And like I said, I know that, us specifically is making a quite small impact on what everyone is doing here. But like I said, I mean, please, guys, if you know anyone across these areas here that's being impacted, just let them know. I mean, like I said, you guys, you guys can help save their lives, too, by telling your friends and family. Even if they don't know, or even if you don't know anyone across these areas, maybe your friends and family do. And let them know. Tell them. And be like, hey, there's a lot of nasty weather going on here towards, central Arkansas, western Tennessee, western Kentucky, basically central northeastern Texas. If you have to call them up and tell them, do it. I mean, seriously, don't just ignore it and just let them, don't just ignore it and, put their lives in danger that way. So like I said, seriously, if possible, let your friends and family know about all this stuff. Because like I said, this is not stuff you want to mess with here. I mean, this is some nasty, nasty conditions here. I mean, a lot of Arkansas is under like I said, a lot of Arkansas is under some big ice sheets right now, essentially. I mean, look at that. There's an icicle right there on the camera. That just goes to show you right there that the temperatures are below freezing. You see that? The roadways are wet. They look wet, but they're icy. All of that is ice. That is not just, like I said, it's not just a wet roadway. That's straight up ice. The camera lens here on the far right-hand side is completely frozen solid, and the temperature is 26 degrees. Like, that is literally 6 degrees below freezing. And you're trying to tell me that just looks like water? No, that is just straight up ice. That is just straight up problems that we're here. And like I said, do not put yourself in these situations at all. I mean, like I said, even if you have to go to work, I get it. A lot of people have to go to work, but do not risk your life. Even then, I mean, seriously, it is not worth it. It is not worth it. Like I said, just wait a day or so for all this to clear up, and then once it does, then you're able to continue to go on through. Like I said, only travel if it's an absolute life-threatening emergency, and if it's not, don't go out. Stay inside, have a movie-thon, have something, whatever you want to do. Eat some popcorn, watch some movies, whatever. Just wait until those conditions get better. Okay, so please, guys, do not travel out in this stuff here. Like I said, I cannot say it enough. I really cannot. I cannot preach this enough. Stay off the dang roadways, guys. Seriously. This is stuff we don't want to be out in. I mean, this is, like I said, seriously, this is having a lot of impacts, not just on Arkansas. Like I said, also for portions of Texas. Central northeastern Texas getting a lot of sleet, freezing rain too, and another round on the way tomorrow evening. It's a big concern. We'll look at that here in a second. Obviously, that there, western Tennessee, Nashville, even Memphis, Tennessee is included with that there. So, like I said, definitely is not good. Like I said, all these roads here. I mean, a lot of these roads that we're looking at are in some serious problems. I mean, look at that. Even the ones that's not in the active precipitation. I mean, look at those roadways. Still look pretty bad. I mean, there is still ice and snow on those roads, which is not good. Definitely is not good. And like I said, we basically have ourselves a very, very nasty Pacific jet stream that's just arcing its way right into the southwestern United States, driving a whole bunch of precipitation. And we got a lot of cold air coming down from the north that's mixing in with this moisture and just creating an ice mess, essentially, which is not good. Definitely is not good at all here. We'll grab ourselves another camera, just a random one. Like I said, we have a whole bunch of random cameras here we can look at. Yeah, that one looks like, actually looks like a bit of windy too. You can see how the camera's shaking there. Probably is a little bit windy there. But like I said, guys, I mean, seriously, please just be safe out there. I mean, there you go again. Look at that. The roads look like they're shiny. They look like they're just wet, but they're not. They're frozen. They are frozen over here, which is definitely is not good to be out in. Once again, not good to be out in here. But like I said, let's see here. How am I doing today? I'm doing pretty good, Haley. Hope you're doing good as well. But like I said, moving back here to the current radar, guys. Like I said, here is the active radar view. Once again, Texas right now, obviously central, northeastern Texas is still seeing some sleet and freezing rain that's occurring here. Moving on over here to, obviously eastern, southeastern Oklahoma too, seeing a bit of this activity. Portions of central Arkansas, portions of western Tennessee, northwestern Mississippi, portions of western Kentucky, southern Illinois, even southern Indiana just now starting to move into all this activity here. Like I said, this big old streak. We have ourselves a very, very strong Pacific jet stream that's basically driving in a whole bunch of moisture here across the west. And we're actually having a little bit of advection, a little bit of moisture actually being kicked up here across the Gulf as well, which later on here on Tuesday, or today's Tuesday, later on here on Thursday, or whatever the second is, that's whenever we are going to be having ourselves, like I said, that's when we are going to be having ourselves essentially, the possibility for some storms. And like I said, the Storm Prediction Center actually did throw out the possibility of maybe even some tornadic activity across the first southeastern portions of the state, so we'll watch out for that there. Let's see here. Nancy wants to know, is Greenville, Ohio going to get ice? Let's actually look at that here really quickly. So that is for 45123, so 45123. This is for Greenfield, Ohio. So you, my friend, are located right in here, just southwest of Columbus. So you, yeah, you're good. Like I said, we were looking across portions of Ohio, and actually, on the forecast here, we're not expecting anything really regarding any activity for some snow here. This is snow activity over the next 48 hours. Really not expecting to see much. And in ice accumulations, we're not really expecting to see much of anything either. So, which we're good. So you're fine there, Nancy. You should be all right. Once again, Ohio is not really expected to be impacted by the system hardly at all. So that's some good news. But like I said, and we take a look here back at the radar. The main concern areas right now is like western Kentucky. There's Lexington. There's Louisville. We're starting to see all of this, precipitation moving its way up here to the northeast here yet again. Southern Illinois included there. Western Tennessee, through central Arkansas, northeastern Texas. I mean, overall, the picture is that we are seeing ourselves, a big streak of freezing rain and sleet that is occurring across a lot of these areas here, which is not good. Let's see here. Is Missouri going to get anything tonight? So for where you're at, no. You're good for where you're at there. Time to Kill says, enjoying the stream and listening to live music coming from my son's studio. Wow, I gotcha. But anyways, like I said, guys, I mean, if there is anything that we can do for you, like I said, if there's a specific area you want me to look at, like I said, if you have a zip code, throw down your zip code in the chat here. I'll go ahead and plug that into this program here. It'll show me where it's at, and I'll show you the official forecast regarding what you can expect here. Because like I said, we're doing this to make sure that you guys are ready to go. Like I said, we want you guys to be prepared. We want you guys to stay safe out there. Like I said, we care about y'all. We really, really do, and we want you guys to obviously be ready to go. In case if if you're inside of this nasty event that's ongoing here. So once again, if there's a zip code we can look at for you, guys, throw it down in the chat. We'll be here for you and everything like that. But once again, like I said, here to just above me, if you guys are wondering, that's actually a live camera here down in Dallas. Dallas, Texas. We actually are seeing ourselves, a bit of precipitation, pretty nasty icing that's going on there as well, which is not good. Let's see. Daniel here wants me to take a look at a zip code of 02375. 375 here. So this is across portions of southeastern Massachusetts. This is right here just towards South Boston. It's just south of Boston here for the most part. So when it comes to the region here, obviously towards, areas just south of Boston, Massachusetts on the forecast, obviously the forecast here, 24-hour ice accumulation, not expected to see much of anything. However, snow, areas where you're at, we potentially could see maybe a dusting, maybe to like I said, a trace of snow could be possible here. Now there's areas here towards like the Cape Cod region that might actually be able to see maybe up to an inch of snow, which is possible. Like I said, that's the official forecast there, but overall, that's kind of what we're looking at there. Let's see here. Gano wants me to take a look here at 12590, 12590, across portions here of New York. This is actually not too far away from where we're looking at now. This is basically south, actually right around here. So as you can see, with that being said, we are seeing ourselves, really not much of any snow expected. Maybe a small few flurries could be possible. Maybe a trace of snow could be existent. But when it comes to ice and stuff like that, yeah, we're not in any form of ice threat across these areas here as of the next 24 hours. So we're looking pretty good there. We are definitely looking all right. Daniel says thanks. Yeah, no problem. Absolutely. But anyways, guys, well, I tell you what, we're gonna head on the break here for a few moments. I need to get up and stretch. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually pretty tired. I've been really tired today for some reason. I am just out of it. So like I said, if you guys could, make sure you hit that subscribe button, leave a like, guys. We'll be probably taking a 10-minute break here just so I can, just get up, stretch here for a moment. We're going to go ahead and set that up here to 10 minutes there. So we have ourselves about 10 minutes to go. But like I said, if you have any questions, let us know here. We're going to obviously be here for you guys. We'll make sure you guys are up to date. Let's see. Theodore wants me to take a look here at 22902. So 22902 across portions here of Charlottesville, Virginia. Once again, this is actually not far away from where I used to live. Now you guys, you guys are going to be impacted here by some possible snowfall. Now, once again, not much. Like I said, not too much is going to be on the track there. But we can see the possibility of maybe up to a trace. Maybe a trace could be possible. So watch out for that. But other than that, I mean, really nothing impactful is going to be expected for you. So I think you're okay. I think you're pretty good here when it comes to that there. But anyways, once again, my friends, that's kind of what we're looking at here. But yeah, like I said, we're going to head on a break here for guys, for a little bit, guys. Probably just about 10 minutes, guys. I just need to get up, stretch here for a moment, and, just take it easy, rest the voice here for a few minutes. But we'll be back here, guys, with live coverage and all of that stuff here. I have to get going, says Daniel, says... Bye, everyone. We'll see you later there, Daniel. Thank you for joining us. And, all right, my friends. Well, once again, we'll be taking a break here for 10 minutes. Grab yourself a snack. Grab yourself something to eat real quickly, like I said. And once again, thank you all for joining us. If you have not already, hit that subscribe button. It'd be greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock. And once again, thank you all so much for joining us. But, all right, my friends, well, we're going to go ahead and switch on over here to the Be Back screen. We'll be back here. This is 5 minutes, but we're going to switch that to 10 here right now. So we'll be back here in 10 minutes. All right, my friends, once again, thank you all so much for joining us, and we'll see you guys here in a few moments.
30%. Thursday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Cold with lows in the mid-20s. Northwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Friday, sunny. Highs in the upper 40s. Friday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Cold with lows in the upper 20s. Saturday, partly sunny. Highs in the lower 50s. Saturday night, mostly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows in the lower 30s. Sunday, sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. Sunday night, clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-30s. Monday, mostly cloudy. Highs in the lower 60s. Monday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the mid-40s. Tuesday, cloudy with a 20% chance of showers. Highs in the mid-50s. And now the hazardous weather outlook. Issued at 4:41 p.m. Central Standard Time. Winter weather impacts continue through Wednesday. This outlook is for northwest and west central Arkansas as well as much of eastern Oklahoma. For tonight, winter weather. Freezing drizzle. Risk, limited. Area, southeast Oklahoma. Onset, ongoing. Discussion, areas of freezing drizzle will likely persist across southeast Oklahoma through the overnight hours. Additional ice amounts will be very light, however slick spots will be maintained, especially on bridges and overpasses. Additional ice accumulations are forecast for Wednesday. Spotter and Emergency Management Action Statement, spotter activation not expected. And now the extended outlook for the period Wednesday through Monday. Wednesday and Thursday, winter weather potential. Friday, no hazards. Saturday, high wind potential. Sunday, no hazards. Monday, high wind potential. Extended discussion, a large area of freezing rain will spread across North Texas and eventually into portions of eastern Oklahoma and northwest Arkansas late Wednesday through Wednesday night. Additional ice accumulations around 1/4 inch are forecast for much of southeast Oklahoma into west central Arkansas through early Thursday morning. Light ice accumulations will be possible further north across northeast Oklahoma and far northwest Arkansas. Travel impacts are likely to expand due to the additional icing. Precipitation is expected to end early Thursday with a warming and drying trend from late week into next weekend. Weather.gov/Tulsa contains additional information. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. The Fort Smith area, including the Arkansas River Valley of eastern Oklahoma and west central Arkansas. Ice storm warning has been extended until noon Central Standard Time Thursday for the following county: Northern Scott, Arkansas. A winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, and now includes the following counties in Arkansas: Franklin and Sebastian. Winter weather advisory has been extended until 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Wednesday, and expanded to include the following county: LaFleur, Oklahoma. A winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Oklahoma: Adair and Sequoia. A winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following county: Crawford, Arkansas. A winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following county: Western and Northern Logan, Arkansas. Winter storm watch remains in effect from Wednesday afternoon through Thursday morning. Winter weather advisory will expire at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. What? Significant icing possible. Total ice accumulations of near 1/4 of an inch possible. Where? Crawford County. When? Winter storm watch from Wednesday afternoon through Thursday morning. Impacts: difficult travel conditions are possible. Ice accumulations Wednesday night may lead to tree damage and power outages. Slow down and use caution while traveling. Monitor the latest forecast for updates on this situation. For the latest road conditions, call 1-800-245-1672 or go to iDriveArkansas.com. Repeating, the winter weather advisory has been allowed to expire for the following county: Crawford, Arkansas. Winter storm watch remains in effect from Wednesday afternoon through Thursday morning. Winter weather advisory will expire at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. What? Significant icing possible. Total ice accumulations of near 1/4 of an inch possible. Where? Portions of west central Arkansas and east central and southeast Oklahoma. When? Winter storm watch from Wednesday afternoon through Thursday morning. Impacts: scattered power outages and tree damage are likely due to the ice. Accumulation of ice on roadways will make travel treacherous. Slow down and use caution while traveling. Monitor the latest forecast for updates on this situation. In Arkansas, for the latest road conditions, call 1-800-245-1672 or go to iDriveArkansas.com. In Oklahoma, for the latest road conditions, call 1-844-465-4997 or go to oakroads.org. Repeating, the winter weather advisory has been allowed to expire for the following counties in Oklahoma: Haskell, Latimer, Pittsburgh, and Sequoia, and the following counties in Arkansas: Franklin and Sebastian. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXJ50 in Fort Smith, Arkansas. These broadcasts originate from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Tulsa. Transmitting facilities are located in western Arkansas and serve the Fort Smith and surrounding areas. Winter weather advisory will expire at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. Freezing drizzle has ended across the region and dry conditions are expected overnight. A chance of sleet or freezing rain does return late Wednesday through Wednesday night. Stay aware of the latest forecasts. Repeating, the winter weather advisory has been allowed to expire for the following counties in Arkansas: Benton, Carroll, Madison, and Washington, and Adair, Oklahoma. Winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Wednesday. Winter storm watch remains in effect from Wednesday afternoon through Thursday morning. What? For the winter weather advisory: freezing drizzle. Additional ice accumulations of a light glaze. For the winter storm watch: significant icing possible. Total ice accumulations of 0.2 to 0.3 of an inch possible. Where? Pushmataha, Choctaw, and LaFleur counties. When? For the winter weather advisory, until 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Wednesday. For the winter storm watch, from Wednesday afternoon through Thursday morning. Impacts, scattered power outages and tree damage are likely due to the ice. Accumulation of ice on roadways will make travel treacherous. Additional details, freezing drizzle through tonight will continue to impact roadways, especially bridges and overpasses. The heavier icing arrives Wednesday afternoon through Wednesday night. Slow down and use caution while traveling. Prepare for possible power outages. Monitor the latest forecast for updates on this situation. For the latest road conditions, call 1-844-465-4997 or go to oakroads.org. Repeating, a winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Wednesday for the following counties: in Oklahoma, Choctaw, LaFleur, and Pushmataha. The Fort Smith, Arkansas climate summary for this evening, as of 4 p.m., January 31st, 2023. Today's high temperature was 28 degrees. The normal high is 53. The record high is 79 degrees, which was set in 2017. Today's low temperature was 26 degrees. The normal low is 30. The record low is 3 degrees, which was set in 1979. 0.08 inches of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 1.93 inches. This is 0.98 inches below the normal amount of 2.91 inches for January. Sunset tonight is at 5:44 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 7:17 a.m. The current time is 6:20 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 6 p.m., at the Fort Smith Regional Airport, it was cloudy. The temperature was 27, dew point 23, relative humidity 85%. The wind was northwest at 6, producing a wind chill of 20. The pressure was 30.36 inches and falling. Around Arkansas this hour, in Fayetteville, it was cloudy with a...
Alrighty, guys, we are back here with the coverage. Hope everyone is doing all right out there. Like I said, sorry about that. We're just taking ourselves a small little break. We've been live here for a little over an hour, so I had to rest the voice here for a moment. Hope everyone is doing all right. So I do see a comment coming through from Casey asking, can I cover 26505 Morgantown, West Virginia? Yeah, of course. We can get into that here right now. But once again, everybody, hope y'all are doing all right. I do have my light turned off because it's been glaring in my face this whole time. Well, I can actually probably turn it back on, honestly. Yeah, it's a little bright to look at, but you know what? Lighting is... Oh, I can probably turn it down a little bit. There you go. That's probably as low as we're going to have it. Anyways, but yeah, I can take a look at that zip code there for you. So you said it was, 26505, so 26505 across portions here of Morgantown, West Virginia. That is obviously all the way up here, basically in portions of, right there in that northern stretch, basically, straight up northern portions of West Virginia. So you might be wondering, well, what can we expect across these regions here regarding, winter weather and stuff like that? There, my friend. And regarding what we can expect here with the total of snowfall and stuff like that, there's a possibility that we could just maybe get a little trace of maybe some precipitation towards, maybe a trace of some snowfall. Could be possible. It's a little dusting, but really I would not count on it too much. Possible there towards Morgantown. But once again, I would seriously not, have all your trust into this here. I mean, you're like the only area in northern West Virginia that shows for. I mean, slightly north of just Morgantown does not really show much, so I really wouldn't trust it. Ice, on the other hand, yep, ice not a concern here. But so it's a possibility you might see a little bit of snow, maybe at most a trace. But honestly, I really don't have my hopes up there for you. Regarding the like I said, regarding the accumulations there, it's not expected to be anything crazy at all. But anyways, well, guys, I tell you what, we're actually just now, we moved back here to the radar view. We're starting to have, apparently this precipitation, it's starting to move in towards, like, Louisville. Like I said, we had the live camera of Dallas just right above me, in which we moved down here towards Dallas. At the moment, Dallas is kind of in the gist here of a bit of shower activity regarding some sleet, maybe some sleet showers, maybe some... sleet and freezing rain showers that's all going there. So with that being said, I mean, obviously, that's kind of That's kind of what we're looking at. So obviously, yeah, I mean, ice conditions is kind of a big problem across these areas. Yeah, San Angelo, we are seeing ourselves, still some sleet, freezing rain moving through. Same thing for, areas near Dallas. Like I said, it kind of shows like Dallas right now in kind of a little dry pocket, but north and south kind of shows it. Kay says, thank you for covering that. No problem. Yeah, no problem at all. Like I said, if there's a specific area, guys, you want me to take a look at, let me know. Throw down a zip code and we'll get you covered. But anyways, like I said, yeah, we are expecting a lot of heavy accumulation here when it comes to ice. Like I said, ice is a big problem out of this in particular event here. Like I said, here's the overall accumulations here across portions of Texas. I mean, central Texas here, just absolutely getting bombarded by maybe some areas here. Like I said, perhaps some areas here from 1/4 of an inch to a 1/2 inch of ice could be possible here in the smack dab center of central Texas here. Up there to, so basically 0.25 to 0.50 inches of freezing rain mixture and freezing rain and sleet mixture, which obviously, like I said, that is huge impacts regarding such. Like I said, you do not want to see ice accumulations that that much, because like I said, that will cause devastating impacts regarding to power outages due to all of those all that weight being pulled down with all the ice pulling down on those power lines and all of that fun stuff there. Just overall, it's really not a good thing to be around here. So like I said, obviously avoid travel if you can. Obviously, like I said, if we can, but we'll see. We will definitely see, my friends. But like I said, if there's anything that we can do for you, once again, like I said, if there's a specific forecast, like I said, if there's a specific area that you want, me to look at, like I said, feel free to let me know. Tag me down here in, like I said, in the comments section. Like I said, throw down a zip code, and we'll get your location rocking here, and we'll take a look and see what's going on towards those regions. But like I said, right now, Memphis, Nashville regions, you guys are currently seeing, major cities here in Tennessee. Is seeing some active sleet and freezing rain activity going on right now. Maybe even a mixture of some snow. Could be quite possible out of this here. Which obviously that is that's very concerning. Like I said, I'd rather have snow. I'm sure a lot of you guys rather would too. I mean, ice is just straight up something you don't mess with. I mean, seriously, which is crazy. Anyways, let's see here. Hey, Andrew, is that radar able to track areas in Canada? Yeah, portions of Canada. Yeah, you can see southern Canada here, north of Toronto. We had a bit of snow. Let me see. I want to see if there's actually local radar stations here. Yeah, there is. So, where do you want me to look at? Yeah, I'm probably going to start doing that, actually. We're going to switch to more local stations here. Switch over here towards Arkansas. Yeah, look at all that. Yeah, Little Rock kind of heading into some light stuff here. Yeah, but it's really there towards, like, Memphis. I mean, you can see how that darker, those darker colors, I mean, that's 40 dBz. That is straight up. Like, that's just straight up heavy rain sleet mixture. 39 dBz, that is a big echo from the radar. So that is definitely problematic. And that will lead to rapid accumulations over a short period of time, which is not good. But yeah, we got some pretty strong bands moving through here. Once again, eastern Arkansas. Let me see. We're going to switch over here to Jackson, Mississippi radar. Yeah, you can see how it kind of changes from that sleet, that sleet mixture kind of turning into more rain. Right there towards Cleveland. Once again, Cleveland, Mississippi. This is not Cleveland, Ohio, by the way. Just letting y'all know. Let's see here. They are definitely going to lose power. I would not be surprised if they do. We actually do have ourselves, we do have ourselves the power outage map. What is going on here? We have ourselves... Okay, we looked at this here earlier. We looked over at the... like I said, we literally just looked over here at the power outages here not too long ago. California was highlighted for some form of power outage concerns, which, I mean, there is still about 6,000 people out in this. But it's updated dramatically. 30,000 people now without power in Texas. Let's see, near 3,000 in Arkansas. About like 20 people out in Oklahoma. Probably going to change though tonight. I would not be surprised if it does. Yeah, I would definitely not be surprised if that does end up changing here. But like I said, yeah, Texas. Apparently Texas is the #1 state here as of now without power, regarding such. But like I said, yeah, here's the current radar view here. Like I said, really right there on, basically eastern, eastern Arkansas, western Tennessee there, which is pretty crazy. Can we see your dog? Actually, just went outside. But anyways, but that's that. That's what we're looking at. Like I said, there's a lot of heavy bands that is in. Like I said, there's a lot of heavy bands that's actually inside of this here. That is going to be bringing some like I said, a lot of quick and rapid accumulations here. Like I said, a possibility of a few inches per hour, rainfall, which is not good. Here towards Louisville area, we got some, patchy showers. There's actually a little bit of snow popping up here. You can see there, right there. Yeah, mixed precipitation, really strong towards Russellville. That's interesting there. Yeah, towards Russellville. Let's take a look at Nashville, Tennessee. Yeah, Nashville. Yep, Nashville is definitely getting hit pretty good. Like I said, DBZ here of around 30 to 40. Which, let me see if I can pull up a live camera here. Let's see, live camera. Because it looks like it's actually, yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm going to replace, oh yeah, you can actually see that directly. I'm replacing that camera, that live camera we have up there. Holy cow, I mean, yeah, look at that. You can see just above me. Yeah, everything is soaked there, and the temperature is 32. It's right at freezing. That is not good. That is not good at all. So, like I said, another thing of why you need to stay home. Like I said, everybody in Nashville right now, you need to go back home. Don't go out in the roadways. Will Fort Worth roads be clear by Thursday noon? Let me see here. We'll go ahead and look at that here for you. We're going to switch over here to the winter weather breakdown. Or actually, no, we're going to switch over here to the models here real quickly. So, so you said you're towards Dallas, right? So we're going to have to look at the temperatures for that. You said by Thursday the 2nd. Thermodynamics, that's right. And, let's see, shaded. There we go. Okay, so the temperatures... Give this 1 second to load. So you said here for the 2nd by you said by Thursday noon. So obviously that's that. So let's see. That's for the 2nd here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, they should be pretty good here by Thursday noon. You can see the temperatures are expected to be into the mid to upper 30s. So you should be everything that's on the road should be melted by then, or should be melting by then. So I'd say that you're pretty good. But anyways, but like I said, that's that here. We'll actually take a look at Dallas again. Like I said, Dallas right now is kind of in the aspect of seeing more showers. Yeah, we have some stations here. Look at this, reporting 27 degrees outside. So it is absolutely cold enough to allow anything that falls to turn into. Yeah, anything that falls to turn into, frozen precipitation. Look at this, Nashville here, 32 degrees, right at KBNA Airport. You can see right there, dew point 29, 32 Fahrenheit. So that's right there at the freezing point there, y'all. And we have another one here in West Nashville, 30 degrees. I mean, look, this temperature drops off steeply. Here, 27, probably about 50 miles. I'd say probably 30 miles west of Nashville. But you see how quickly the temperature drops off. 32 there, 33 over here in eastern Nashville, 32 in east central. Then it really drops from there on out. Yeah, so the surface where all this precipitation is falling is, very, very cold. Very, very, definitely cold enough to allow for things to freeze on impact here. Yeah, those people must be crazy out there to be. See it? Those people must be crazy out there walking in all this mess here. I mean, that is literally 32 degrees outside, It's literally 32 degrees outside there, and they're walking in the rain. Not to mention, they want to get back because things are going to start freezing up if they haven't already. Definitely going to be doing that pretty quick here, or pretty soon. Let's see, Indiana, a little bit of snow showers to the south. Once again, you know, kind of towards the southern regions, maybe a little bit of snow shower activity. But like I said, a lot of the heavy stuff right now is actually even towards Memphis. Yeah, Memphis temperature right now is 26 out, so it's definitely really cold enough. It's an understatement. It's definitely cold enough for freezing to occur. Obviously cold enough for, like I said, basically what's happening here, we have a mixture between sleet and freezing rain. And like I've said before, I mean, freezing rain looks like rain. And what we're seeing above me right here, that's actually freezing rain. I'll actually bring this camera here to the big screen to show you guys. We'll go ahead and blow this up here for you guys to show you. So here's on the big screen here, you can see it looks just like normal rain. Like I said, it looks just like normal rain, right? It falls like rain. It looks like rain. The properties is rain. It's water, right? So, but you see how the puddles here, you see how there is, you know, some puddling action going on there. But look at the temperature. It's right at 32. And that's only going to be dropping due to nighttime cooling. So, with that being said, all that wet stuff on the road, that is going to turn to ice, black ice here tonight. So, with that being said, please don't go out traveling in this stuff. And like I said, please, it's just honestly not a good thing to do. It is just not a good thing to do here. You do not want to be out in this mess here. It is just simply too dangerous to go out in. You know, it's just some nasty stuff that's occurring there. But that's that here. Let's take a look here towards St. Louis. Not much precipitation over there, but the temperatures sure do drop off there in the lower 20s across, you know, St. Louis there. Definitely pretty cold. Moving back here to Dallas region. Like I said, Dallas here, seeing a bit of activity in regard to showers. Austin, Texas. Yeah, just north of Austin there. Temperatures are definitely cold enough to allow for, you know, freezing to occur. You know, we're talking mid to upper 20s, which is obviously more than enough to allow for, you know, for some freezing there upon, you know, the droplets that reach the surface. But like I said, it looks like, yeah, southwestern Kentucky it is starting to get impacted by this. Let's say Bowling Green right now is starting to see a bit of that activity, you know, in regarding to mixture precipitation. Like I said, we take a look at it. We're talking, you know, 30 dBz, which, like I said, that's pretty moderate rainfall. You know, I mean, like I said, I'm talking, you know, it's a pretty heavy rainfall that's occurring there. You know, pretty moderate, heavy rainfall that's occurring near Bowling Green, mostly west of it, which we'll be tracking into Bowling Green here very soon. But that's going to lead to, you know, some quick accumulations over a short period of time, in which that is definitely something you should indeed watch out here for. 100%. Southern Ohio here. Let's see. Nothing in Ohio for my Ohioans here who are near these areas here. Nothing going on up there. But like I said, here towards Nashville, that's where that's kind of right there the boundary is at. Like I said, you can see where the 32-degree marker is. So basically, you know, the freezing point is roughly right around in here. So all this is above freezing for the most part, and all this is below freezing for the most part. So all of this stuff, you know, Nashville and west is dealing with these icy conditions. And like I said, as the night progresses, we're likely going to see, you know, this shift eastward. Maybe slightly. Probably not too much there. But anyways, but that's that. I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to switch on back here to some cameras. We're going to see what's going on here. Like I said, we have a big, long interstate here of cameras we can look at. You know, all this pink here, this is all of the, you know, like I said, all of this is, you know, the mixture going on there. I mean, you can see how the roadways look quite wet, but here's the thing. The temperature sensor here is showing 28 degrees. Camera view is pointing to the east, so it's pointing eastward. Let's see, this one, 29 degrees. Roads look soaked, which is not good. Not good. Once again, do not travel out in this stuff here. Which is, it's just concerning to see that. Let's see. That tractor trailer has been pulled over there for a while, because we actually seen this one here. Yeah, we actually seen this dude here a while ago, back in the stream earlier. So that dude's been there for a while. Yeah, this one has an icicle literally on the, literally an icicle right there on the right-hand side of the, right-hand side there of the screen, which is interesting. But like I said, guys, here back to the radar view. The local radar view here, we're getting a lot more better scans through this. Like I said, Nashville currently dealing with a decent amount of rainfall. Like I said, we take a look here back over at, camera here. In Nashville, I'm going to go ahead and blow this up for you guys. That way you guys can see the full picture of what's going on there. Like I said, this is here in Nashville. And we're seeing the temperature there around 32 degrees, which is right there at the freezing point. And look at all the pouring rain that's happening right now. Like I said, 30 degrees heat. I mean, that's a pretty moderate rainfall that's occurring here. And so, you see it puddling up there. Right now it's in liquid form, but hey, give it a few hours of freezing temperatures, and those temperatures just plummeting. That'll be frozen by the morning time. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. And all of this road is going to be black ice. It's still going to look the same. Trust me, it's still going to look the same. It's just going to look like the road's wet. But it's going to be covered in ice. And like I said, that's a big thing across a lot of places here. Not just Nashville. I mean, a lot of areas surrounding Nashville. I mean, even Memphis. Yeah, Memphis is kind of in a similar problem right now. You know, Memphis is dealing with a lot of heavy, a lot of heavy sleet, freezing rain combo. You know, this event is mostly sleet and freezing rain there. There's maybe a little bit of snow mixing in with it, especially more north you go, or more north the storm you go into, like more areas here more further up north. But for those boundary zones between 33 and 32 degree zones, that's kind of what we're talking about. You know, mostly sleet and mostly just freezing rain. You know, most of it is freezing rain. Once again, looks like normal rain. I mean, like I said, right here in this camera view in Tennessee, like I said, this is Nashville. I'll tell you what, wrong camera there. Nashville, Tennessee, right there. It looks like rain, falls like normal rain, but like I said, it's going to freeze. All this is going to be turning into, like I said, obviously going to be turning into ice tonight, which is not good. And like I said, guys, if you're here with us, first of all, thank you for joining us, and thank you for watching out here. Like I said, if there's a specific area you want us to look at, like I said, a zip code, let us know. Throw it on your zip code here in the chat. We'll look it up here, and I'll go ahead and pull up your area, and we'll go ahead and show you exactly what kind of accumulations you can expect out of this and what kind of conditions overall regarding such. Like I said, we go ahead and switch on over here to the accumulations right now. Like I said, Texas, I mean, seriously, South Central U.S. here, we're talking decent accumulations. I mean, like I said, we're talking some areas here, perhaps maybe maybe a quarter to a half inch of ice here that could be possible, which is definitely, definitely is a bit crazy. So we'll definitely have to watch out for that. Like I said, especially for, like I said, the central portions there. Really is a little worrying, a little concerning. Here, we'll bring this more to a localized state. Like Dallas area, we're talking potentially maybe 2 to 3/10 of an inch here. San Angelo, they're kind of talking up possibly as maximum as high as a half inch of ice could theoretically be possible, which is crazy. Kat says Huntsville, Alabama, ? So I have some good news for you. Alabama, like I said, Huntsville, right there. I mean, you're right there. I mean, you're smack dab right there next to, you're right there next to that ice. But I tell you what, probably not going to be too bad for you. Maybe just a small little trace of ice could be possible, which I would not worry about it. I would not worry about it. You're mostly just south of that line there. Same thing with snow. You're far away from any accumulation with snowfall, so you're good there, Kat. But it would not be impossible if you got like a little trace of freezing rain. Yeah, honestly, that can't be ruled out. But like I said, right now here towards Huntsville, what's falling right now is in the form of rainfall. But like I said, all this stuff here, I mean, this is going to be freezing tonight, though. Huntsville right now, we're talking about 39, 40 degrees, which, I mean, is it's still a little above freezing, but which is interesting. Kat says, I want a late start day. Yeah, I don't blame you. I really don't blame you on that one. Absolutely. It is definitely pretty nasty out there across. Like I said, I really think we're going to have some nasty disruptions here, towards Nashville. I'll tell you what. We're going to pull up traffic view here. Let's see here. We have ourselves traffic map here. I've always had this one I looked at here. We're going to pull it up here for y'all. This is the traffic map across the country. Yeah, you can really see. Holy cow. This is nuts. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and show you guys this here really quickly. So this is over at my full screen view, which I'm going to show you right as soon as I can find the thing here. There we go, full screen. So here is the here's the traffic problems. You see Dallas. I mean, look at all of those road closures. Road closure until February 1st. Holy cow. Yeah, everywhere in Dallas. All of these roads are closed, essentially. I mean, look at that. All of those roads are straight up closed. Same thing here towards Memphis. We got a lot of closed roads in Memphis. Nashville starting to turn south that way. A lot of green showing, moving traffic. But the orange and red is showing standstill type stuff. Because of the ice concerns. And obviously, people who are out there, obviously the people who are out there putting themselves putting themselves in those bad conditions. Like I said, do not travel out in this stuff, guys. Apparently Houston has some closures, which is interesting. But like I said, Dallas, I mean, you can see really, Dallas, like I said, most of the road network here in Dallas is completely shut off. Which is crazy, due to all of this activity here. When it comes to the power outages, like I said, the last update we looked at earlier was at 30,000 here. Let's update it now. Still about 30,000. Okay, Arkansas over 3,000 now. Which obviously that is that's a decent amount there. I figured the only ones they want on the roads is first responders like police, hospital, EMS, etc. Yeah, but even then it's not good to be out on the road. But yeah, I mean, those people don't really have a choice though, because obviously they have to save lives. Like I said, that's what I'm saying. I tell you guys to completely shut off all of your traveling at the moment. If you're in all this big mess we're talking about, like I said, it's not worth leaving, and it's not worth putting your putting your life at risk essentially. So like I said, obviously with that being said, it's not worth it at all. So just stay home until these conditions are clear here. And like I said, if there's a specific area you want me to look at, like I said, let us know. We'll definitely look this up for you, and everything like that. I mean, like I said, we care for you. We look out after you guys. No matter what the situation is, whether it's a hurricane, whether it's tornadoes, and in this case, winter weather. Like I said, we got you. We're here for you. Like I said, we are moving over here towards Louisville. It looks like, a lot of that precipitation, freezing rain stuff. Yeah, freezing rain, sleet, all kinds of that stuff here, moving up here to the northeast here, which is what we're watching at the moment. Yeah, this is starting to move into the Louisville area here, which is definitely interesting. But like I said, once again, if you guys have any questions, like I said, if there is a specific zip code that you guys want me to look at here, we'll pull it up here and I'll show you the exact amount of accumulations we can expect out of this here, which I'm going to go ahead and show you guys. With that being said, I'm going to go ahead and show you the radar here. We're going to take a look at a few different models suggesting things here. So let's go ahead and do that right now. We're going to switch over here to this. We're going to switch over here to the winter weather breakdown. Once again, I put travel risk at significant because, seriously, heavy ice is a big probability. Precipitation type right there in mixed. Between snow, freezing rain, sleet. Mostly freezing rain and sleet are the main concerns there. And like I said, all of this is going to continue through tonight. Like I said, you can see right there. You can see the time down here, 00. That's 8 o'clock Eastern. So 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, we're seeing all this move through. according to the RAP model, it shows a bit of snow happening here, which is interesting. But anyways, that moves through. Obviously, portions of Kentucky, seeing some snow, southern Ohio, potentially, according to this model. Like I said, you can't just trust one model there, but, you know, moving through West Virginia, northern Virginia there, you know, Maryland, southern Pennsylvania, you know, portions of northern Virginia. Wow, look at that. You know, 30 plus dBz of snow. That's some heavy stuff. You know, that is some very, very heavy stuff there. But like I said, obviously they're kind of showing about, you know, some very, very heavy snowfall there towards the DC metro area, which could be a big problem. Later on here for you know, this tomorrow morning, early tomorrow morning, should be out of the region by sunrise, around sunrise. It should be maybe a little after sunrise could be possible. But anyways, that's that. You know, once again, that's kind of what we're looking at there. I got myself some more people. More zip codes come through here. So Toander wants me to take a look here at 76801, so 76801 across portions here of Brownwood, Texas. So you, my friend, okay, so you're right here northwest of Austin. You are smack dab in the middle of all the worst of this stuff here. So yeah, you're going to be impacted here pretty strongly by this activity. Yeah, so you're basically southeast of Abilene here, not too much, but you're there. Yeah, you're talking about maybe up to 0.3 of an inch of ice here. I'm going to show you the official forecast. Like I said, you're right here to southeast of Abilene, not too far. You're kind of right around in this patch here. Yeah, and you're talking the zone here. I mean, Abilene itself is about 0.2 of an inch, and we're talking, yeah, possibly well over, maybe 3/10 of an inch could be possible. San Angelo there, we're talking maybe near a 1/2 inch of ice. Which, if that plays out, let's hope it doesn't. That would be quite catastrophic. That would actually be quite nasty. You know, bringing a lot of power outages for the regions here. Which, that's actually something I want to look at here is the road conditions here in San Angelo. So let's go and move back into the current radar view for 1 second while I switch scenes over. Which, like I said, San Angelo region. Actually, not so bad. You know, honestly, it's not as bad as I was thinking it would be. I mean, there's some slowed down traffic here. Well, there's a few roads closed here, but I don't think that's regarding the accumulations of winter weather. I think that's more of like a, you know, a personal type of issue that's going on with the road. You know, possibly like a, you know, road that needs to be reworked or something. But like I said, Memphis on the other hand, and especially Dallas. I mean, Dallas is like the most noticeable though. I mean, look at all these. Each one of these little dots here, these little, you know, negative signs, those are all showing road closures, which is obviously a bit concerning. Like literally all of the road network in Dallas is essentially closed here at the moment, which obviously is not very good, not good at all. But anyways, like I said, yeah, just stay off the roads, guys. Seriously, that is the main thing to take out of this live stream is just to stay off the roads. Wait until everything is back to normal. I mean, like I said, this is likely gonna knock out some power for a lot of people. You know, this is likely gonna knock out a lot of power. You know, across the country. You know, this is seriously probably gonna be a big concern here. You know, regarding such. Like I said, here towards Nashville right now. I mean, Nashville's getting hit pretty good regarding, you know, a lot of sleet, mostly freezing rain. You know, mostly in the form of freezing rain right now. But you know, a lot of sleet is also mixing in here with this, which is a concern here. Like I said, you can see the DBZ is showing here over 30, which that's pretty moderate rainfall, and especially for it being frozen precipitation, or eventually will be frozen precipitation there. Like I said, we actually do have ourselves that, you know, that camera just above me. You see it looks like it's raining, which it is raining, but that's freezing rain. Like I said, it looks like rain. It acts like normal rain. It's not in the form of ice when it falls, but it will eventually quickly turn into ice. You know, because if the temperature is below freezing, it'll turn into ice. Which that is where freezing rain comes from. You know, obviously it gets, you know, freezing rain gets stuck on everything. I mean, it seriously just overall a big mess. And same thing for like Memphis area. I mean, like I said, Memphis, Tennessee right now. We'll switch over to a close radar view. A lot of pinks. Like I said, all of this pink here. Like I said, all this pink here is literally you know, a mixture of sleet, mostly freezing rain, but a mixture of sleet and maybe even some snow in some patchy areas here, which is what we're looking at there. Arkansas, like I said, towards Little Rock, we are still seeing a bit of activity happening, mostly in the form of showers, just right there in the far southern stretch of Little Rock, but more further down towards like El Dorado. Those regions here, you can see where the darker, you know, kind of hot pink areas here, that's kind of where it's showing, essentially, you know, that's essentially where it's showing the, you know, the heavier stuff. You know, the heavier precipitation, the heavier falling and stuff like that. So, but that's that. We move over here towards, you know, Dallas region. Like I said here for, you know, towards Dallas, Texas. We have, in Dallas right now, I mean, it's relatively clear here for the most part. Like I said, at the moment, it's pretty clear. We have ourselves a bit of, like I said, you know, showers, a bit of sleet and freezing rain showers here, just south of Dallas and just to the west and just to the north, kind of just surrounding Dallas, just a little bit of dry air in between. But that's that. You know, that's kind of what we're looking at there. But like I said, guys, you know, I do not ask this much, and I have not asked it on the channel, but if you guys could, please consider hitting that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated, my friends. We are so close here. We're getting close to 8,500 subscribers. We are very, very close. So if you're not already, guys, consider hitting that subscribe button. It'll help us out. It'll help everybody out. Seriously, guys, you know, please consider it. And once again, thank you all for supporting us. Like I said, right now we are 8,460. It goes by each 10. It goes by 10s. So I think we're getting close to 8,470. So if you have not already, guys, please consider it. It'd be greatly appreciated. Like I said, I don't ask for much on the channel, but it'll like I said, it'll obviously we'll obviously be here for y'all. We'll obviously make sure you guys are staying up to date. Let's see here. Proxy. What's up, Proxy? Hope you're doing good. Say hello, everybody. Sorry to be so late. No problem. What's up, Proxy? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here, my friend. Hope you're doing all right out there. Water said there's two people that wanted the zip code 76801 and 35016. I must have accidentally skipped over them by accident, or missed them, I should say. Like I said, I'm not intentionally skipping over anybody. 76801 is a cross portion of Brownwood, Texas. Okay, I know where Brownwood's actually at. Really not too far where we looked at here a moment ago. Actually, hold on. We did look at Brownwood here. Yeah, this is southeast of Abilene there. So we did look at that area. In which, like I said, there's a pretty big concern there regarding, you know, maybe 2-3 of an inch of ice. Big problems. Big problems. Like I said, right now I'm a little concerned, though, you know, like I said, especially for areas towards, like, Memphis, you know, Memphis, Tennessee, and Nashville, Tennessee, and those areas there. I'm really a little concerned about that. Like I said, we take a look here towards Nashville. I mean, you can see here how the temperatures are now at the freezing point. They've been at the freezing point here. So things, once they're falling now, it's going to be, you know, it's going to start to, it's going to really start to, you know, freeze into, you know, a lot of activity. Like I said, this is Nashville here. And like I said, we have a live camera here. Like I said, the one that we're literally looking at just above me. I'll blow this up to show you guys here a bigger picture of it right now. But like I said, we switch over here to the full camera. I mean, like I said, it looks like normal rain. It acts like normal rain and all that fun stuff. And like I said, it seriously just looks like it's raining normally and stuff like that. And you can see how it looks like it's rain here on the, you know, the sides and how things is, you know, kicking and stuff. You know, but that is that. Let's see here. Proxy with a $30 super chat. Proxy, thank you so much for that. That's super nice of you. As always, everybody give big thumbs up to Proxy. That's super nice of you. Proxy, you did not have to do that. You don't have to do all this, Proxy. You've seriously helped out our channel so much. I mean, you keep us going. Thank you so much, Proxy. Honestly, from the bottom of my heart, I say this all the time, and I truly mean it, Proxy. Thank you. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. It means a lot. It helps us with radar programs, everything like that. Proxy, you are an angel. You're an absolute legend. Thank you so much, Proxy. That definitely means a lot to me. It really does. Huge shout out goes to Proxy. Proxy is our #1 supporter here on the channel. Like I said, big shout out goes to you. Thank you so much for all that you've done for us. It's just super nice, super awesome. Thank you so much. From the bottom of my heart, you absolutely rock there, Proxy. Like I said, I'm honestly kind of speechless. You've just done so much for the channel. It just means so much to us. So thank you so much once again, Proxy. Like I said, obviously Memphis, though, as we mentioned before, Memphis is kind of showing the same thing. I mean, we have ourselves, Nashville, which is kind of, going through a lot of, freezing rain activity. Same thing as Memphis. Memphis right now is currently, like I said, Memphis is currently getting hit by some pretty strong freezing rain and sleet here as well. Which, like I said, obviously, that's very concerning. The problem is, though, is that Memphis right now, like I said, Memphis right now is a lot colder than Nashville. Like I said, Nashville is right there at that freezing point. Yeah, Memphis is right here in like the 20s, the upper 20s. I mean, this in particular, we're 5 degrees away from the freezing point. And like I said, we're 5 degrees below freezing, which is not taking much time at all. We actually have some live cameras here in Memphis. I'm going to go ahead and actually pull up here for you. Because, like I said, we have a lot of cameras here to look towards Arkansas and even in the portions of, eastern Memphis, or eastern portions, or western portions here of Tennessee here, is what I meant to say. I'm going to go ahead and bring this up right now, you guys. We're going to go ahead and switch on over here at the moment. We'll go ahead and take a look and see what is going on. So let's go ahead and switch on over here, guys, to the to my other screen here. Like I said, I have some things I got to show you. Like I said, we have all this long interstate here of cameras going on here. Like I said, we have a few that go into Memphis here. Holy cow! Look at that camera. That is just completely covered in ice. I mean, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 icicles right there in the camera view. Once again, a good representation of why you should not be traveling out there right now. I see cars. You see that? There's cars traveling through it. It's not worth you risking your life. It really is not. Like seriously, it is definitely not worth risking your life here. I mean, it is not good at all. Here's another camera. Yeah, a bit of frozen precipitation. Like I said, the temperatures here too is like in the upper 20s, which is not good. Which is, like I said, right now it's falling as rain, but it freezes quickly. Very, very quickly. We'll take a look at a few other cameras here. Yeah, some of those don't have any ice on them. But like I said, it's just really crazy to look at here. I mean, look at the roadways. You see a little bit of white there on the corners. That's obviously probably a mixture between snow, sleet, freezing rain. All of that fun stuff, but that's not as crazy as that one icicle camera I really looked at. There you go. Oh, here's another camera. This is another one with icicles. This is not the first one we looked at there. Which is definitely crazy. Well, I did not post twice. Sorry for whatever's going on. Yeah, like I said, obviously I've seen that happen a few times on the channel. It's a glitch on YouTube that's happening here. Is that sometimes it duplicates the messages. I've seen that happen a few times. But y'all, look at all those icicles there. Like, you have no idea how bad I just want to grab one of those. Like, just snap them off. Like, there's just something that's so satisfying about just grabbing an icicle and just snapping it off. But anyways, yeah, I mean, that's just a zoomed in version of the icicle. I meant to click on the one below that. There we go. The radar there. But like I said, that really shows you what's going on there in Memphis. I mean, Memphis is covered in ice. Really, really covered in ice here. I wonder if there's any cameras. We have some in Dallas, right? There we go. That's a Dallas camera. We just switched above here. I'll show you guys a bigger picture of this. We'll blow this up here really quickly to show you all. Yeah, here's one in Dallas. Now you really can't see much other than just the skyline and all that stuff going on there. Like I said, obviously, we see ourselves, the skyline, very pretty. Very, very pretty out there. But you can see, I mean, kind of hard to tell of anything going on there. I mean, because we're looking at mostly the lights. But there is, if you look closely, there's some white on top of these rooftops. You can see right there, especially. Yeah, that's where the winter precipitation is just kind of holding out there, which is what we're looking at there. But like I said, even towards my local area, we're starting to see a bit of activity move its way into the state here. Like I said, obviously moving into portions here like western Kentucky here right now at the moment. We are seeing that right here starting to really kick up towards Bowling Green. Like I said, right there towards Bowling Green area, we're starting to see a bit of activity starting to kick up there. A bit of moderate, some pretty moderate, rainfall here. Pretty moderate, freezing rain rates here, which is pretty crazy. What about Springfield, Ohio? Like I said, Ohio is really not going to, like I said, obviously that is not going to really be, affected areas here in Ohio. Really not too much. That's going to remain south of Ohio here for the most part. But that's that. That is what we're looking at there. Anyways, I'll tell you what we're going to do here. We're going to go ahead and switch on back here. I want to look at some more cameras in Arkansas, because we haven't really looked at these cameras in a while. Like I said, we just looked at the ones in Memphis, but we haven't really looked at the ones here towards, like, Little Rock area. Let's see here. It's really hard to see. Wow, look at that green sky. Y'all see that? That looks like something you'd see, I don't even know. It looks like an apocalyptic movie. I cannot pronounce that, which I finally did, though, but apocalyptic. There we go. But look at that green sky. I mean, that's just nuts. Once again, that's there in, that's just east of Little Rock. We'll actually grab on southeastern Little Rock. Oh, yeah, look at that. Ice crystals on the camera. Completely, completely frozen over here. Temperature 29 down there. Let's try western. Well, I'm glad to see there's not many people on the roads. Really should not be going that fast either on the roads. I mean, seriously. I mean, you guys see the reflection of the lights here. You see how the roadways are wet? Like I said, that people might think that that's just water. It's not. It's ice. It is freaking cold outside. I mean, look at the tree. Oh, I kind of can't because my face is in the way. I'm going to do something a little special here for y'all. I'm moving my face here so you guys can actually see. Y'all see that tree right there? Like, you guys see that? Like, look, it's covered in ice, sleet, snow, whatever you call it. Everything. Mixture of all types of precipitation there. Well, I just don't want to take the kid to school on any slick spots. Oh, yeah. No, I agree. Oh, I should probably move my face now here. But like I said, I mean, obviously, that's pretty crazy. Greenish sky is a warning of tornado activity. No, not in this sense. I mean, obviously, like I said, the greenish turquoise. Actually, the fun fact about all that is that kind of greenish turquoise hue that you see, like in these, this tornadic, that acts, says tornadic activity. That's actually a myth. It does not show that there is, a threat for tornadic activity. What it is basically just hail. It's the reflection of the sun's, rays hitting the hail, the hail chunks and scattering the beams all over the place, which creates the blue illusion. The kind of turquoise, green, blue illusion there. Not really an illusion, but it's more of a. It changes the colors essentially. And like I said, but where there is large hail, which is usually what. There has to be large hail for that to happen, usually. Which, like I said, that can be associated with some strong thunderstorms. But not all the time are those conditions favorable for tornadoes, which, that's that. These folks are going 70 miles an hour. It's not, that's too fast. I mean, especially on an icy roadway like this. I mean, that's just nuts. We'll do an update, guys, here on the, doing an update here, guys, on the activity here with the power outages. Let's see, 29,000 people without power. Did these go down? I feel like they actually just went down a bit. Let's see, I thought that was at 30,000. I thought this was at 3,000. Who knows? They might have repaired some areas here, which is good, but it's probably just going to go right back down. That's what I'm worried about. Because, like I said, I mean, we actually have ourselves another, round of this precipitation to move through here. And I'm going to show you guys what I'm talking about here. Especially for Texas. If you're in Texas, you got to really be, really looking out for this here. So here we go. So this is for portions, obviously, what's going on now is we have all of this mess here towards, like, Arkansas, moving through, Tennessee, all that fun stuff is going to move out. But look what happens here. So 05Z, that's about 1 o'clock Eastern, which would be midnight here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right there around sunrise. We are seeing ourselves, starting to see a lot more sleet, freezing rain starting to pop up here in Texas. That really kicks off here, like in the afternoon, evening here. I mean, we get some serious sleet happening. Nighttime hits and it starts cooling down. That's interesting. It looks like the latest model might be supporting some snow on the western edge. See that little? Yeah, we have that low pressure system. That's basically the main cause of all this nonsense. Is just a big Pacific jet stream. We have ourselves a lot of moisture coming up here from the Gulf of Mexico, or sorry, from the Pacific Ocean. But with that being said, I mean there is a little bit of advection pulling up here from the Gulf too. Like I said, that's kind of what we are, what we're looking at here. But like I said, I mean, guys, once again, like, if there's anything that we can do for you, like I said, if there's a specific zip code you want us to take a look at, hey, like I said, let us know. We'll be here for you. We'll get you guys covered here, and we'll make sure that you guys are staying safe out there. Like I said, that's obviously the main concern here on the channel, is to make sure you guys are staying up to date here. Now, just out of curiosity, I'm wondering how much snow is going to be possible here. Okay, so the RAP model shows about 3 to 5. Let's see, NAM. Yeah, so that's just one model supporting that. So see, the NAM does not show hardly anything. So don't get your hopes up based off of that. Yep. NAM Nest here as well. Not really showing too much about it. It's only the RAP model. GFS. Yeah, so don't trust that snow. Like I said, the thing I just said about the snow in western Texas, that's like the only model that's supporting it right now. So that is what we call an outcast. That is a model you do not trust, because that's the only one that's talking about that. Out of the major models we just looked at. We looked at the NAM Nest, GFS, and none of them other than the RAP model supports that. Let me try HRRR actually. Interesting. So it really seems like the high resolution models pull up the snow. But look at all that. Look at all more of that sleet and freezing rain nonsense. Yeah, that's a problem. With all the ice, tree may come down power line. Yeah, that's a big problem. Obviously, power lines. All the freezing rain that collects on it and it creates icicles. It pulls down the power lines, and then eventually it just snaps because ice is very heavy. Ice is very, very heavy. And which power lines cannot take much of that ice before they fall. And obviously, with that being said, I mean even trees do. Trees can fall on cars, which is what Tanya was saying. I mean, like I said, that's a big problem. That is a very big problem. Obviously, trees down, power lines down. I mean, it's a very, very big realistic outcome here out of this. And like I said, I'm very concerned for like I said once again, I'm really concerned for Central Texas here. Because, like I said, we're getting another round of this. We're getting another round of this nasty stuff to move through. Like I said, central southern Oklahoma, cutting right through portions of Arkansas, western Tennessee there. Which, like I said, that's just not good. Yeah, a lot of snow here for portions of the Panhandle, portions here of southern Oklahoma. Yeah, so those areas here got to be watching out for it. That's kind of what I'm worried about right now. But anyways, that is kind of what we are seeing here. That's kind of what we're looking at. So back to the radar, my friends. Like I said, we have a little bit more stuff to talk about here. We'll just keep y'all updated. The snow showers and stuff. Yep, moving towards Louisville. Like I said, all around Louisville right now. Like I said, relatively close to me. I'm actually here in Oldham County, which is north of Jefferson County. Jefferson County is Louisville, and Oldham County is just north of it. And that's the county I'm in, just north of Jefferson. But anyways, well, I'll tell you what, my friends. Well, I think it's about time I better head off here for dinner and stuff like that. So, I tell you what, I'm probably gonna head off here for now. I might or may not go live again later on tonight. We'll see how things go. To give you guys more updates and stuff like that. So I'm probably going to cut it off here for right now. That way I can go and, get something to eat or something like that. You know what? No, I tell you what. We're just gonna take a break here. I'm not gonna cut it off right now. I'm just gonna probably take like a 30-minute break, guys. You know, I don't want to cut it off here, but I'll just take like a 30-minute break, and we'll be back here soon. That way I can get something to eat, make something to eat some dinner because I'm a little hungry, and everything like that. But once again, everybody, thank you all for joining us. Like I said, we'll be back here in about 30 minutes. So, like I said, leave the stream running if you want to. Like I said, grab yourself some dinner, grab yourself something to eat, something to drink if you would like to, and everything like that. And once again, thank you all for supporting us. Once again, big shout out goes to Proxy as well as Megan for supporting all of this. You guys absolutely rock. I really do appreciate all of your guys' support. I mean, you guys seriously are the best. Once again, thank you all so much for all that you have done and everything like that. Let's see here. Mark says cheesecake, just throwing that out there. That sounds really good. That really does sound pretty good here. I'm not going to lie. But like I said, obviously I probably am going to head off here for about 30 minutes. Like I said, we'll just set my timer up here. So you guys will know when we'll be back. Like I said, there'll be a countdown, counting down to it, stuff like that. Once again, it's just haven't ate dinner or anything like that. Proxy says, enjoy your dinner break, Andrew. Thank you so much, Proxy. And once again, thank you for the donation there, Proxy. That's a big thank you. Big shout out goes to you. As always, Proxy. Watershed says, thanks. No problem. No problem, my friends. Well, once again, like I said, if you guys have not already, absolutely crush that subscribe button. Leave a like if you guys have not already. Like I said, guys, it seriously helps out. Like I said, seriously helps out the channel, everything like that. It helps YouTube, spread our wings of our channel, and helps, other people, get into the channel, and obviously potentially saving more lives. That's all this is about, is saving people's lives here. Like I said, obviously, we've been doing a lot of coverages on yesterday's first ice event, then obviously, this ice event here just moving through. Then tomorrow, we have another one that's going to need some more coverage. So, like I said, y'all can count on us. We all got you guys covered here. Like I said, do not worry about it. We'll always be here for you guys. But all right, my friends. Well, let's gonna go ahead and wrap it up here for now. Like I said, we'll be back here in 30 minutes. We're not ending the stream or anything. Just FYI, we're just we'll just take a little bit of a break here for about 30 minutes. That way, I can grab myself something to eat here and I can get on with everything else. But once again, everybody, thank you all for joining us. We're gonna go ahead and switch on over here to the BRB screen, and we'll go ahead and start the timer here right now. All right, my friends. Once again, we'll be back here in about 30 minutes. Hang tight, my friends, and we'll see you guys here in a little bit. Peace out, my friends. Stay safe out there. Catch you then.
Spotter and emergency management action statement. Spotter activation not expected. And now the extended outlook for the period Wednesday through Monday. Wednesday and Thursday, winter weather potential. Friday, no hazards. Saturday, high wind potential. Sunday, no hazards. Monday, high wind potential. Extended discussion. A large area of freezing rain will spread across North Texas and eventually into portions of eastern Oklahoma and northwest Arkansas late Wednesday through Wednesday night. Additional ice accumulations around 1/4 inch are forecast for much of southeast Oklahoma into west central Arkansas through early Thursday morning. Light ice accumulations will be possible further north across northeast Oklahoma and far northwest Arkansas. Travel impacts are likely to expand due to the additional icing. Precipitation is expected to end early Thursday with a warming and drying trend from late week into next weekend. Weather.gov/Tulsa contains additional information. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. The Fort Smith area, including the Arkansas River Valley of eastern Oklahoma and west central Arkansas. Ice storm warning has been extended until noon Central Standard Time Thursday for the following county: northern Scott, Arkansas. A winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, and now includes the following counties in Arkansas: Franklin and Sebastian. Winter weather advisory has been extended until 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Wednesday, and expanded to include the following county: LaFleur, Oklahoma. A winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Oklahoma: Adair and Sequoia. A winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following county: Crawford, Arkansas. A winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following county: western and northern Logan, Arkansas. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXJ50 in Fort Smith, Arkansas. These broadcasts originate from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Tulsa. Transmitting facilities are located in western Arkansas and serve the Fort Smith and surrounding areas. Winter storm watch remains in effect from Wednesday afternoon through Thursday morning. Winter weather advisory will expire at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. What? Significant icing possible. Total ice accumulations of near 1/4 of an inch possible. Where? Crawford County. When? Winter storm watch from Wednesday afternoon through Thursday morning. Impacts. Difficult travel conditions are possible. Ice accumulations Wednesday night may lead to tree damage and power outages. Slow down and use caution while traveling. Monitor the latest forecast for updates on this situation. For the latest road conditions, call 1-800-245-1672 or go to idrivearkansas.com. Repeating, the winter weather advisory has been allowed to expire for the following county: Crawford, Arkansas. Winter storm watch remains in effect from Wednesday afternoon through Thursday morning. Winter weather advisory will expire at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. What? Significant icing possible. Total ice accumulations of near 1/4 of an inch possible. Where? Portions of west central Arkansas and east central and southeast Oklahoma. When? Winter storm watch from Wednesday afternoon through Thursday morning. Impacts. Scattered power outages and tree damage are likely due to the ice. Accumulation of ice on roadways will make travel treacherous. Slow down and use caution while traveling. Monitor the latest forecast for updates on this situation. In Arkansas, for the latest road conditions, call 1-800-245-1672 or go to idrivearkansas.com. In Oklahoma, for the latest road conditions, call 1-844-465-4997 or go to oakroads.org. Repeating, the winter weather advisory has been allowed to expire for the following counties: in Oklahoma, Haskell, Latimer, Pittsburgh, and Sequoia; in the following counties: in Arkansas, Franklin and Sebastian. Winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Wednesday. Winter storm watch remains in effect from Wednesday afternoon through Thursday morning. What? For the winter weather advisory, freezing drizzle. Additional ice accumulations of a light glaze. For the winter storm watch, significant icing possible. Total ice accumulations of 0.2 to 0.3 of an inch possible. Where? Pushmataha, Choctaw, and LaFleur counties. When? For the winter weather advisory, until 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Wednesday. For the winter storm watch, from Wednesday afternoon through Thursday morning. Impacts. Scattered power outages and tree damage are likely due to the ice. Accumulation of ice on roadways will make travel treacherous. Additional details. Freezing drizzle through tonight will continue to impact roadways, especially bridges and overpasses. The heavier icing arrives Wednesday afternoon through Wednesday night. Slow down and use caution while traveling. Prepare for possible power outages. Monitor the latest forecast for updates on this situation. For the latest road conditions, call 1-844-465-4997 or go to oakroads.org. Repeating, a winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Wednesday for the following counties: in Oklahoma, Choctaw, LaFleur, and Pushmataha. The Fort Smith, Arkansas climate summary for this evening, as of 4 p.m., January 31st, 2023. Today's high temperature was 28 degrees. The normal high is 53. The record high is 79 degrees, which was set in 2017. Today's low temperature was 26 degrees. The normal low is 30. The record low is 3 degrees, which was set in 1979. 0.08 inches of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 1.93 inches. This is 0.98 inches below the normal amount of 2.91 inches for January. Sunset tonight is at 5:44 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 7:17 a.m. The current time is 7:23 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 7 p.m., at the Fort Smith Regional Airport, it was cloudy. The temperature was 27, dew point 22, relative humidity 81%. The wind was northwest at 3. The pressure was 30.36 inches and steady. Around Arkansas this hour? In Fayetteville, it was cloudy with a temperature of 23. The wind was north at 3. In Little Rock, light freezing rain was falling with a temperature of 30. The wind was northeast at 7, producing a wind chill of 23. At Harrison, it was cloudy with a temperature of 20. The wind was north at 7, producing a wind chill of 11. At Russellville, it was cloudy with a temperature of 29. The wind was north at 6, producing a wind chill of 23. In Hot Springs, it was cloudy with a temperature of 31. The wind was variable at 3. Around the region, in Tulsa, it was cloudy with a temperature of 23. In Muskogee, it was cloudy with a temperature of 24. In McAllister, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 23. In Springfield, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 20. At Joplin, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 22. In the Dallas-Fort Worth area, it was cloudy with a temperature of 28. In Shreveport, light rain was falling with a temperature of 36. And in Kansas City, it was clear with a temperature of 23. Once again, in western Arkansas, it was cloudy, and temperatures were between 23 and 27 degrees. The forecast for the Fort Smith area, including the Arkansas River Valley of eastern Oklahoma and west central Arkansas. Rest of tonight, mostly cloudy. Near steady temperature in the mid-20s. Northwest winds around 5 miles per hour. Wednesday, mostly cloudy. A chance of freezing rain with a slight chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-30s. East winds around 5 miles per hour. Chance of precipitation 40%. Wednesday night, cloudy. Freezing rain and rain likely in the evening, then a chance of freezing rain after midnight. Ice accumulation of 1/10 to 1/4 of an inch. Cold with lows in the upper 20s. East winds around 5 miles per hour. Chance of precipitation 70%. Thursday, mostly cloudy. A chance of rain and freezing rain in the morning, then a slight chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 40s. Northwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Chance of precipitation 30%. Thursday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Cold with lows in the mid-20s. Northwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Friday, sunny. Highs in the upper 40s. Friday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Cold with lows in the upper 20s. Saturday, partly sunny. Highs in the lower 50s. Saturday night, mostly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows in the lower 30s. Sunday, sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. Sunday night, clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-30s. Monday, mostly cloudy. Highs in the lower 60s. Monday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the mid-40s. Tuesday, cloudy with a 20% chance of showers. Highs in the mid-50s. And now the hazardous weather outlook. Issued at 4:41 p.m. Central Standard Time. Winter weather impacts continue through Wednesday. This outlook is for northwest and west central Arkansas as well as much of eastern Oklahoma. For tonight, winter weather. Freezing drizzle. Risk, limited. Area, southeast Oklahoma. Onset, ongoing. Discussion, areas of freezing drizzle will likely persist across southeast Oklahoma through the overnight hours. Additional ice amounts will be very light, however slick spots will be maintained, especially on bridges and overpasses. Additional ice accumulations are forecast for Wednesday. Spotter and emergency management action statement, spotter activation not expected. And now the extended outlook for the period Wednesday through Monday. Wednesday and Thursday, winter weather potential. Friday, no hazards. Saturday, high wind potential. Sunday, no hazards. Monday, high wind potential. Extended discussion, a large area of freezing rain will spread across North Texas and eventually into portions of eastern Oklahoma and northwest Arkansas late Wednesday through Wednesday night. Additional ice accumulations around 1/4 inch are forecast for much of southeast Oklahoma into west central Arkansas through early Thursday morning. Light ice accumulations will be possible further north across northeast Oklahoma and far northwest Arkansas. Travel impacts are likely to expand due to the additional icing. Precipitation is expected to end early Thursday with a warming and drying trend from late week into next weekend. Weather.gov/Tulsa contains additional information. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. The Fort Smith area, including the Arkansas River Valley of eastern Oklahoma and west central Arkansas. Ice storm warning has been extended until noon Central Standard Time Thursday for the following county: northern Scott, Arkansas. A winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, and now includes the following counties: in Arkansas, Franklin and Sebastian. Winter weather advisory has been extended until 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Wednesday, and expanded to include the following county: LaFleur, Oklahoma. A winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties: in Oklahoma, Adair and Sequoia. A winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following county: Crawford, Arkansas. A winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following county: Western and Northern Logan, Arkansas. Winter storm watch remains in effect from Wednesday afternoon through Thursday morning. Winter weather advisory will expire at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. What? Significant icing possible. Total ice accumulations of near 1/4 of an inch possible. Where? Crawford County. When? Winter storm watch from Wednesday afternoon through Thursday morning. Impacts: difficult travel conditions are possible. Ice accumulations Wednesday night may lead to tree damage and power outages. Slow down and use caution while traveling. Monitor the latest forecast for updates on this situation. For the latest road conditions, call 1-800-245-1672 or go to idrivearkansas.com. Repeating, the winter weather advisory has been allowed to expire for the following county: Crawford, Arkansas. Winter storm watch remains in effect from Wednesday afternoon through Thursday morning. Winter weather advisory will expire at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. What? Significant icing possible. Total ice accumulations of near 1/4 of an inch possible. Where? Portions of west central Arkansas and east central and southeast Oklahoma. When? Winter storm watch from Wednesday afternoon through Thursday morning. Impacts: scattered power outages and tree damage are likely due to the ice. Accumulation of ice on roadways will make travel treacherous. Slow down and use caution while traveling. Monitor the latest forecast for updates on this situation. In Arkansas, for the latest road conditions, call 1-800-245-1672 or go to idrivearkansas.com. In Oklahoma, for the latest road conditions, call 1-844-465-4997 or go to oakroads.org. Repeating, the winter weather advisory has been allowed to expire for the following counties: in Oklahoma, Haskell, Latimer, Pittsburgh, and Sequoia, and the following counties: in Arkansas, Franklin and Sebastian. Winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Wednesday. Winter storm watch remains in effect from Wednesday afternoon through Thursday morning. What? For the winter weather advisory: freezing drizzle. Additional ice accumulations of a light glaze. For the winter storm watch: significant icing possible. Total ice accumulations of 0.2 to 0.3 of an inch possible. Where? Pushmataha, Choctaw, and LaFleur counties. When? For the winter weather advisory, until 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Wednesday. For the winter storm watch, from Wednesday afternoon through Thursday morning. Impacts, scattered power outages and tree damage are likely due to the ice. Accumulation of ice on roadways will make travel treacherous. Additional details, freezing drizzle through tonight will continue to impact roadways, especially bridges and overpasses. The heavier icing arrives Wednesday afternoon through Wednesday night. Slow down and use caution while traveling. Prepare for possible power outages. Monitor the latest forecast for updates on this situation. For the latest road conditions, call 1-844-465-4997 or go to oakroads.org. Repeating, a winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Wednesday for the following counties: in Oklahoma, Choctaw, LaFleur, and Pushmataha. The Fort Smith, Arkansas climate summary for this evening, as of 4 p.m., January 31st, 2023. Today's high temperature was 28 degrees. The normal high is 53. The record high is 79 degrees, which was set in 2017. Today's low temperature was 26 degrees. The normal low is 30. The record low is 3 degrees, which was set in 1979. 0.08 inches of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 1.93 inches. This is 0.98 inches below the normal amount of 2.91 inches for January. Sunset tonight is at 5:44 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 7:17 a.m. The current time is 7:35 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 7 p.m., at the Fort Smith Regional Airport, it was cloudy. The temperature was 27, dew point 22, relative humidity 81%. The wind was northwest at 3. The pressure was 30.36 inches and steady. Around Arkansas this hour? In Fayetteville, it was cloudy with a temperature of 23. The wind was north at 3. In Little Rock, light freezing rain was falling with a temperature of 30. The wind was northeast at 7, producing a wind chill of 23. At Harrison, it was cloudy with a temperature of 20. The wind was north at 7, producing a wind chill of 11. At Russellville, it was cloudy with a temperature of 29. The wind was north at 6, producing a wind chill of 23. In Hot Springs, it was cloudy with a temperature of 31. The wind was variable at 3. Around the region, in Tulsa, it was cloudy with a temperature of 23. In Muskogee, it was cloudy with a temperature of 24. In McAllister, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 23. In Springfield, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 20. At Joplin, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 22. In the Dallas-Fort Worth area, it was cloudy with a temperature of 28. In Shreveport, light rain was falling with a temperature of 36. And in Kansas City, it was clear with a temperature of 23. Once again, in western Arkansas, it was cloudy, and temperatures were between 23 and 27 degrees. The forecast for the Fort Smith area, including the Arkansas River Valley of eastern Oklahoma and west central Arkansas. Rest of tonight, mostly cloudy. Near steady temperature in the mid-20s. Northwest winds around 5 miles per hour. Wednesday, mostly cloudy. A chance of freezing rain with a slight chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-30s. East winds around 5 miles per hour. Chance of precipitation 40%. Wednesday night, cloudy. Freezing rain and rain likely in the evening, then a chance of freezing rain after midnight. Ice accumulation of 1/10 to 1/4 of an inch. Cold with lows in the upper 20s. East winds around 5 miles per hour. Chance of precipitation 70%. Thursday, mostly cloudy. A chance of rain and freezing rain in the morning, then a slight chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 40s. Northwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Chance of precipitation 30%. Thursday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Cold with lows in the mid-20s. Northwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Friday, sunny. Highs in the upper 40s. Friday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Cold with lows in the upper 20s. Saturday, partly sunny. Highs in the lower 50s. Saturday night, mostly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows in the lower 30s. Sunday, sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. Sunday night, clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-30s. Monday, mostly cloudy. Highs in the lower 60s. Monday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the mid-40s. Tuesday, cloudy with a 20% chance of showers. Highs in the mid-50s. And now the hazardous weather outlook. Issued at 4:41 p.m. Central Standard Time. Winter weather impacts continue through Wednesday. This outlook is for northwest and west central Arkansas as well as much of eastern Oklahoma. For tonight, winter weather. Freezing drizzle. Risk, limited. Area, southeast Oklahoma. Onset, ongoing. Discussion, areas of freezing drizzle will likely persist across southeast Oklahoma through the overnight hours. Additional ice amounts will be very light, however slick spots will be maintained, especially on bridges and overpasses. Additional ice accumulations are forecast for Wednesday. Spotter and emergency management action statement, spotter activation not expected. And now the extended outlook for the period Wednesday through Monday. Wednesday and Thursday, winter weather potential. Friday, no hazards. Saturday, high wind potential. Sunday, no hazards. Monday, high wind potential. Extended discussion, a large area of freezing rain will spread across North Texas and eventually into portions of eastern Oklahoma and northwest Arkansas late Wednesday through Wednesday night. Additional ice accumulations around 1/4 inch are forecast for much of southeast Oklahoma into west central Arkansas through early Thursday morning. Light ice accumulations will be possible further north across northeast Oklahoma and far northwest Arkansas. Travel impacts are likely to expand due to the additional icing. Precipitation is expected to end early Thursday with a warming and drying trend from late week into next weekend. Weather.gov/Tulsa contains additional information. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. The Fort Smith area, including the Arkansas River Valley of eastern Oklahoma and west central Arkansas. Ice storm warning has been extended until noon Central Standard Time Thursday for the following county: Northern Scott, Arkansas. A winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, and now includes the following counties in Arkansas: Franklin and Sebastian. Winter weather advisory has been extended until 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Wednesday, and expanded to include the following county: LaFleur, Oklahoma. A winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Oklahoma: Adair and Sequoia. A winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following county: Crawford, Arkansas. A winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following county: Western and Northern Logan, Arkansas. Winter storm watch remains in effect from Wednesday afternoon through Thursday morning. Winter weather advisory will expire at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. What? Significant icing possible. Total ice accumulations of near 1/4 inch possible. Where? Crawford County. When? Winter storm watch from Wednesday afternoon through Thursday morning. Impacts: difficult travel conditions are possible. Ice accumulations Wednesday night may lead to tree damage and power outages. Slow down and use caution while traveling. Monitor the latest forecast for updates on this situation. For the latest road conditions, call 1-800-245-1672 or go to idrivearkansas.com. Repeating, the winter weather advisory has been allowed to expire for the following county: Crawford, Arkansas. Winter storm watch remains in effect from Wednesday afternoon through Thursday morning. Winter weather advisory will expire at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. What? Significant icing possible. Total ice accumulations of near 1/4 of an inch possible. Where? Portions of west central Arkansas and east central and southeast Oklahoma. When? Winter storm watch from Wednesday afternoon through Thursday morning. Impacts, scattered power outages and tree damage are likely due to the ice. Accumulation of ice on roadways will make travel treacherous. Slow down and use caution while traveling. Monitor the latest forecast for updates on this situation. In Arkansas, for the latest road conditions, call 1-800-245-1672 or go to idrivearkansas.com. In Oklahoma, for the latest road conditions, call 1-844-465-4997 or go to oakroads.org. Repeating, the winter weather advisory has been allowed to expire for the following counties: in Oklahoma, Haskell, Latimer, Pittsburgh and Sequoia; in the following counties: in Arkansas, Franklin and Sebastian. Winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Wednesday. Winter storm watch remains in effect from Wednesday afternoon through Thursday morning. What? For the winter weather advisory: freezing drizzle. Additional ice accumulations of a light glaze. For the winter storm watch: significant icing possible. Total ice accumulations of 0.2 to 0.3 of an inch possible. Where? Pushmataha, Choctaw and LaFleur counties. When? For the winter weather advisory, until 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Wednesday. For the winter storm watch, from Wednesday afternoon through Thursday morning. Impacts, scattered power outages and tree damage are likely due to the ice. Accumulation of ice on roadways will make travel treacherous. Additional details: freezing drizzle through tonight will continue to impact roadways, especially bridges and overpasses. The heavier icing arrives Wednesday afternoon through Wednesday night. Slow down and use caution while traveling. Prepare for possible power outages. Monitor the latest forecast for updates on this situation. For the latest road conditions, call 1-844-465-4997 or go to oakroads.org. Repeating, a winter weather advisory remains in effect until 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Wednesday for the following counties: in Oklahoma, Choctaw, LaFleur and Pushmataha. The Fort Smith, Arkansas climate summary for this evening, as of 4 p.m., January 31st, 2023. Today's high temperature was 28 degrees. The normal high is 53. The record high is 79 degrees, which was set in 2017. Today's low temperature was 26 degrees. The normal low is 30. The record low is 3 degrees, which was set in 1979. 0.08 inches of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 1.93 inches. This is 0.98 inches below the normal amount of 2.91 inches for January. Sunset tonight is at 5:44 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 7:17 a.m. The current time is 7:46 p.m. Central Standard Time. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXJ50 in Fort Smith, Arkansas. These broadcasts originate from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Tulsa. Transmitting facilities are located in western Arkansas and serve the Fort Smith and surrounding areas. At 7 p.m., at the Fort Smith Regional Airport, it was cloudy. The temperature was 27, dew point 22, relative humidity 81%. The wind was northwest at 3. The pressure was 30.36 inches and steady. Around Arkansas this hour? In Fayetteville, it was cloudy with a temperature of 23. The wind was north at 3. In Little Rock, light freezing rain was falling with a temperature of 30.
Alrighty, guys, we are back here. I'm sorry I'm a few minutes late. I was actually following along there on my phone, and I realized that the time was, my time on my phone was a little bit off. But anyways, I hope everyone is doing all right. Glad to have everybody here once again. I have to give a big thank you to Andrew2026 for donating yet again on the channel. Thank you so much for the the dollar super chat. Greatly appreciated. Big thank you goes to you. And like I said, all to you guys as well. Hope everyone is doing great out there. Like I said, we have ourselves a lot of craziness that's going on here right now regarding the ice situation and all that fun stuff. Like I said, we've been dealing with a lot of ice accumulation and all kinds of fun stuff like that. And which, like I said, obviously we're going to see more rounds of this. Like I said, this is not the only round that's moving through. Tomorrow will be the last round to move its way through portions of Texas, which is something that's going to, be probably pretty impactful, I would assume, here. But like I said, that's kind of what we're looking at. So we're going to go ahead and switch over here to Little Rock, Arkansas. We're going to see what's going on down here. So the northwestern side here of Arkansas is pretty much dry here for now. It's the areas here like in central, south central, and eastern portions here of the state that's still dealing with a lot of freezing rain and sleet. Same thing towards Memphis. Like I said, Memphis is getting hammered here. Like I said, we've been seeing ourselves a lot of heavy, moderate rainfall has been happening over there. It looks like it's starting to die down because all of this, is starting to thin up here just to the north of, just to the north here of Memphis, which, obviously is a good thing. But look at the temperatures here. This one says 27. This one says 26, and this one says 25. So we have ourselves pretty cold temperatures in the mid to the mid 20s. Kind of what we're looking at here. Which is definitely, a bit concerning for all the precipitation that has already fallen across these areas here, because whatever's on the ground is freezing. Whether it being sleet, whether it being freezing rain, the biggest concern there, and like I said, snow too. There's a possibility of some snow on this as well, by the way. Just as FYI. Let's see. Glad you're going longer, Andrew. Yeah, I'm planning to. I'm planning to hold this live stream until 10 o'clock Eastern. So I'll be live here for like another hour and 10 minutes. So I'll be live here until, we'll be live here until 10 o'clock Eastern. So we still have about a little bit over an hour to go through here. And like I said, I ask you guys very nicely, if you guys could, hit that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated. Consider leaving a like, too, if you guys did enjoy this, if you guys do enjoy the coverage and stuff like that. Like I said, we're here to help you guys. We're here to make sure you guys are staying safe out there. We really care about you guys. Seriously, we really do. And like I said, I would be live as long as possible here for you guys, during this event and stuff like that. I mean, anything for you guys. And if there's a specific area that you're worried about or questionable about, feel free to throw down a zip code. Like I said, throw down a zip code here in the chat. And like I said, if you think you're impacted by winter weather, or at least if you think about it, or if you are, and if you're wondering about those totals and all that fun stuff, like I said, just feel free, guys. Feel free to let me know. Because like I said, we care about y'all, and we'll always be here for you guys no matter what. Like I said, no matter if it's rain or shine, we always got you guys covered here. Time to Kill says, let's see here. Thank you for what you do, Andrew. Hey, no problem. Like I said, honestly, I really enjoy doing this, honestly. I really love hanging out here with you guys and, all that fun stuff. I love talking about the weather. I love, obviously doing the forecasting and stuff like that. I mean, it's fun. I've always loved it. And, just having an amazing community on top of it is everything. Having, doing something you love plus having a lot of awesome and amazing people to support you along the way, it's just a great thing. And it's very, 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 very awesome and uplifting. And, honestly, I really owe you guys a lot. I really owe you guys a lot of thank yous, and more than that, like I said, I mean, obviously, all that you guys have done, it's just greatly appreciated, and you guys seriously absolutely rock, and all of you guys matter out there. Don't ever, let someone else tell you otherwise, because it's not true. Everybody is equally as amazing as everybody, and like I said, obviously, we're here to help try to save y'all's lives in order to, keep you guys going, Last thing we want is to have any injuries or deaths out of these situations, and that's the reason we're live, is to help keep as many people aware as possible. Because, like I said, that in this type of a situation, I mean, information is key. Like I said, obviously we have, we got some ice, icicles even, very deadly, icicles, and we have ourselves, the trees coming down, power lines coming down, just so many hazards out of ice storms like this. And like I said, that's the reason why we're staying live here for a while here. But anyways, Cole says we owe you many thank yous for keeping us safe, Andrew. No, like I said, obviously I'm here for you. And like I said, y'all don't owe me anything. If anything, I owe you guys. Mark says, West Virginia loves some NW16. Well, thank you so much there, Mark. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, you guys absolutely do rock. And like I said, always know that, and do not let anybody else tell you different. All of you guys matter. Every single one of you. No matter who you are, you all are precious. And like I said, obviously, you know, human lives are very precious. And I'm doing whatever I can to help everybody, you know, go through these winter storms and stuff like that. Because like I said, I mean, when ice storms are no joke. And like I said, this is a no joke storm right here. I mean, look at what's expected in Texas. I mean, there's some areas here that's actually in the forecast of potentially seeing maybe over a half an inch of ice, which is obviously very concerning, and that's what you don't want to see there. You know, especially Texas. I mean, they're not used to this type of stuff here, which is not good. You know, definitely not good at all. I mean, look at this. I mean, Dallas. Like I said, Dallas, we're talking, you know, about 3/10 of an inch here. We move over here towards, you know, western Texas. Look at this, San Angelo. We're talking 4/10, 5/10 of an inch here. We're literally talking maybe up to a half an inch of ice. Straight up a half inch of ice. That's nuts. So we got ourselves about an inch. They say, like, this is about an inch, they say. So about half of that. I mean, that's a lot of ice. That's a big, very, very big, thick sheet of ice that is going to be there. So, like I said, that's obviously very concerning. And, you know, with all of the accumulation too, like I said, you get a lot of the rain that starts pulling down on the power lines and all that stuff, and it just accumulates over and over. And it just builds on. Icicles grow longer and longer, and the weight just pulls it down until it snaps. And then obviously the falling power lines is a concern and all of that stuff there. But anyways, but it looks like since our last little update here, it looks like that we have had some of those temperatures cooled down quite a bit here. It looks like I said, it looks like a lot of things have cooled down, or yeah, quite a bit here. We're talking those temperatures here just below freezing now. They were all at 32 degrees. Now they're at, you know, now this one's right here. Central Nashville, about 30, 31 degrees here, which is, yeah, once again, below freezing or at the freezing point. Which, like I said, we had a live camera here that was going on there. Let's see, we still have it. Let's see, we're gonna add this. We're gonna reload this here for y'all. Here is the live camera in Nashville. We're going to go ahead and switch over to that here right now. So here is the live camera in Nashville, Tennessee. So you can see how we are seeing, obviously, like I said, it looks like a big puddle right there. You see that? Yeah, it's in the form of liquid as of now. The temperature is right at freezing point. So as the temperature continues to drop, this is going to turn more into ice, which is obviously a bit more concerning here. Like I said, if you guys can, you know, avoid travel if absolutely possible. Like I said, unless if it's an absolute dire emergency, do not go out in this stuff here. It is not worth your life. It is, like I said, obviously it is definitely not worth your life here. And like I said, we're here for you. And we got you guys covered. Anyways, but like I said, yeah, I'm starting to move into Kentucky now, my home state right now, or where I live. We have ourselves, like I said, here towards Lexington. Oh yeah, towards Lexington. It looks like we're seeing a bit of snow out of this too. Let me switch down to Cincinnati. This is, yeah. So the blue, it looks like a big cotton candy. It looks like a lot of cotton candy, doesn't it? But like I said, the blue is snow there, and obviously the pink there is freezing rain and sleet. Like I said, freezing rain. Many times, like I said before, it looks like rain. It falls like rain. All the characteristics are the same as rain. It is rain. It is basically rain, but the surface temperatures are at the freezing point or below, and which makes it freeze on contact. And once it, you know, essentially once all the rain falls, it'll eventually freeze into a big sheet of ice, which is very concerning. Cool says cotton candy, lol. It does. Like I said, it really does. You know, the different colors. You got blue and pink cotton candy. It does. That's what I've always thought about all the precipitation type. Moving back here towards Dallas, you can see, wow, a lot of streaks. Like I said, there's a lot of There's really a lot of showers going on here, right here towards the Dallas region, locally creating higher amounts. Really creating locally higher amounts there. Some ice accumulations. Like I said, right here in central Texas, like I said, in some areas are in line for a ½ inch of ice. Like I said, that's right there towards, let's see where this was at. This is right here in the forecast towards San Angelo, which I'll go and show you guys really quickly once again. Here's the official forecast. This is how much you can expect. San Angelo there, right at about 4/10 of an inch, but a little bit close to the southwest, expected to get here around a ½ inch of ice, which is just nuts. That is just something you don't want to have. Now, for my friends here towards like Dallas area, yeah, Dallas a little less. I mean, obviously nothing as crazy as that, but look, but hey, we're talking maybe the potential here of maybe 2/10, 3/10 of an inch here towards Dallas, Austin, maybe 3/4 of an inch here, Abilene, maybe 2/10 of an inch here, which is interesting here. And like I said, we'll watch out for that. And the snowfall, here's the snow accumulations out of this. Really not much, maybe a small trace. Like I said, there could be some mixtures here. I mean, there could be a little bit of snowfall. But anyways, Haley is talking about the mod. Yeah, so Haley, here's the thing. Tonight, after the live stream, I will get to your application. It's something I've been needing to do here, but I've been quite busy with everything. In between the Florida trip and all this mess going on here now, it's just been a little busy. But I'll get to it later on today. Okay. All right, let's switch over to Tulsa. Yeah, not much happening in Tulsa. Like I said, all that precipitation is just remaining south here of south of Tulsa. Basically southeastern Oklahoma. It looks like towards Fort Smith, just south of Fort Smith here. Yeah, that shows not much happening at the surface. Maybe in the upper levels is a bit of ice crystal formation, but here towards the ground, not much. Which is really interesting here. I tell you what, we're going to switch over here to the full nation view of all this. Like I said, this is the MRMS here. This is basically just the nation radar, essentially, with winter weather here. And like I said, there you go. All of the pink there, all of that pink is straight up ice. Like I said, straight up ice here between between freezing rain and sleet and all that fun stuff. Like I said, that's kind of what we are. That's what we're seeing there. And like I said, it looks like areas in like northern Kentucky is starting to change into snow. Like I said, this is actually right near where I'm at. I'm right in here in Oldham County, just north of Louisville. And it's really odd. I mean, yeah, it shows a little bit of snow, possibly. Starting to mix into that. Problem is, I really can't see outside because it's pitch black out, but I really don't want to go outside either, because you got to think, I just came home from Florida. I mean, I am used to, I'm like Florida-blooded right now, used to the warm temperatures during January, 70, 80 degrees, and I go outside right now into the 20s. An absolute, complete climate shock. It is just nasty. Yeah, it looks like Southern Ohio is seeing a bit of, maybe some freezing rain there. Yeah, a lot of Kentucky's being impacted by this. Western Tennessee, northwestern Mississippi. Yeah, really kicking still through portions of, Arkansas. Moving there towards, central Texas even. Kind of what we're seeing here. Which I'll tell you what we're going to do. I'll tell you what, we're going to go ahead and switch over here to the models. This is something we really have not done yet. But we're going to dive down into the specific models here. We're gonna really blend this all together. First of all, we're going to take a look at a few different opinions here. We got our American GFS we're going to look at first. We got the GFS, we got the European ECMWF, and then we got the blend of models. So we'll take a look here at the major models here. So first off, we're going to start with the GFS model regarding to ice here. So according to the GFS, showing that heaviest accumulation just kind of pushed north. North central Texas could see about a half an inch. According to the southeastern Arkansas, according to the GFS, might get near 6-7 tenths of an inch. Once again, this is just one model, so don't take this seriously, but I find that interesting there. European model, the ECMWF model now. This one, let's see, this one supports kind of the same thing. Yeah, a lot of areas here, well over a half an inch here. A lot of areas here, you know, right there in basically direct central Texas. I mean, we're talking well over a half an inch of ice, which is nuts. That is a lot of ice. Same thing for portions of like central southern Arkansas too. Yeah, well over a half an inch there being possible. GDPS, we'll throw this one as a curveball here. Whoa! That is quite a curveball. Oh my gosh, this one shows that heavy ice more east. Dallas even, maybe 6/7 of an inch. But there's some areas in southern Arkansas, according to the GDPS long-range Canadian model, that suggests over an inch of ice. But like I said, there's no other models that talk about this, so don't trust that. So don't expect an inch of ice there. But it's just really weird seeing that, though. You know? But overall, I mean, that's still a lot of ice potential here. I mean, there's still a lot of potential here. Blend of models. Now, if you're going to trust any of these, like I said, this is the one you should trust because it's mixed opinion here. Yeah, so this is kind of similar to what the forecast has to say. You know, here towards like San Angelo, you know, kind of expecting maybe up to 4/10 of an inch or something along those standards there. Central southern Oklahoma, kind of around, you know, 1/10 of an inch, maybe 2/10 along the far southern edges. Maybe up to 2/10 of an inch here, the central portions of Arkansas. 1/10 across northwestern Mississippi and western Tennessee there. Kind of what it looks like. That's kind of what we are seeing here. But anyways, like I said, that's a lot of ice there. And like I said, a lot of people might be wondering, well, what about the snow? Like I said, there's really not too much snow in this event here. Now, there is a few growing concerns of maybe a little bit of snow here in western Texas here for like tomorrow evening. So we could probably see maybe a few areas here up to an inch of snow at max. Once again, that's nothing. That is literally nothing. That's not much snow at all. Maybe up to a little trace here in, you know, throughout Arkansas, western Tennessee, as a mixture, you know, with the as a mixture with the sleet and freezing rain and all that fun stuff. We move over here towards the Ohio Valley, though. We're switching over here to the northeast a bit. This one in particular, yeah, shows not much happening there. I mean, maybe for like the Appalachian Mountains here, kind of towards like Beckley, West Virginia, maybe a few tenths of an inch of snow, a little trace, nothing. Once again, nothing concerning here. Then we have the northeast region. Now, with the northeast, we might have the possibility of some lake effect snow. Maybe along like the coastal area or the western coastal areas here towards the Great Lakes. Like I said, there towards Buffalo, maybe. Might be a possibility. Maybe a little bit of snow. Same thing for the Mid-Atlantic. Like I said, actually, that's something I was going to show you guys. Let me move on back here and set up the scene really quickly for you guys because, yeah, look at this. So we take a look over here at the RAP model. It's not just the RAP model that shows this here, but it's a lot of other different other model agreements here. We track our way down here through time. So first off, we have all of this activity moving through. This model suggests a lot of snow for like Kentucky, like northern Kentucky, southern Ohio, you know, western Virginia here, showing a possibility, and a lot of sleet and freezing rain, you know, towards like, you know, western Tennessee, you know, northern Mississippi region, southern Kentucky. I mean, shoot, even possibly, you know, the Appalachian Mountains here along West Virginia, seeing a bit of ice. But we track our way down here in time, and you can see how a lot of that blue starts popping up here. You know, showing a big concern for maybe some snow across eastern Kentucky, you know, a lot of West Virginia, northern Virginia, you know, obviously portions here, Maryland, southern Pennsylvania even, tracking through Delaware, you know, New Jersey. Like I said, right there towards like the D.C. metro area here. This is 8Z, so this would be around 4 o'clock in the morning, I believe, Eastern time. So early morning hours, we could have a very rough commute for the 1st of February. So tomorrow morning, we could have a very nasty commute with some potential snow towards the D.C. metro area. So that's obviously a concern. When comparing this to the NAM model, it is also there, as you can see. Maybe not as much for Kentucky, but still showing northern Virginia in line for maybe a decent amount of snow. Something to watch out here for. The HRRR high resolution model does support this as well. Something to watch out for. And a high-resolution NAM model also supporting it. So it looks very probable. Looks very likely. That like I said, that's how you read models, is you see the trends between what all of them have to say. Like I said, you can't just trust one and be like, okay, that's it. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. No. Like I said, you got to be blending all these models together. You got to be looking at all of their opinions, or most of the major models' opinions, and then just kind of throw their similarities and differences together, smash them together, and just be like, okay, that's what we're looking at. And as you've seen, all the models do support that snow for like Virginia, Maryland area. Yeah. And that's the most probable outcome. That is a most likely outcome there. I can guarantee you that. Also showing a bit of ice towards like, central Tennessee even, as you can see right there. A lot of purples popping up in the terms of freezing rain, meaning the temperature is freezing, but it's falling as rain and freezing as rain. The sleet here is falling as ice crystals, ice little ice pellets there across that pinkish color, orangish color, whatever color that is. I'd say more pink than anything. And then the blue, obviously, is maybe some snow. But other than that, that's kind of what we're looking at. That is what we are seeing here. And like I said, hey, guys, if there's a specific area that you are worried about, if you're questionable about, at least if you're wondering about an area here, like I said, feel free to throw down a zip code. Like I said, we'll take that zip code, we'll plug it in here, and I'll show you what that area can expect here regarding the official forecast here from the National Weather Service and everything like that. Like I said, just throw down a zip code. We'll plug in that zip code. We'll take a look and see what we can expect across those regions. And hey, like I said, obviously we'll make sure that you guys are staying up to date, making sure that you guys are staying safe out there, and everything along those standards. Like I said, hey, that's all we care about, is making sure that you guys are ready to go, making sure that you guys are prepared for this event here. Because like I said, this is a seriously a very, very impactful event here, for millions of people. As the title does suggest, this is a very impactful system here. Ice for millions of people, which is creating travel disruptions across the country, which is not good. Like I said, the heaviest of states that's going to be affected by this here, like I said, it was Texas, portions southeastern Oklahoma, portions of Nebraska. Or did I really just call Arkansas? Not Nebraska, for portions of Arkansas. So Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, northern Mississippi, portions here of western Tennessee, portions here of Kentucky, southern Ohio, West Virginia, southern Pennsylvania, Virginia there, Maryland, and so forth. Kind of what we're looking at. So big, long streak, as you all can see. It's a big old long cut across the country. Obviously driving some nasty stuff going on there. Let's see. I'm heading out here, Andrew. If you're still streaming in a few minutes, I'll come back. All right, sounds good. Yeah, we'll be live until 10 o'clock. Like I said, we have about 50 minutes to go. Let's see here. We got ourselves a comment coming through. Caden says, "LOL, Arkansas is now Nebraska." Yeah, y'all didn't see that. I did not call. I feel stupid for that. I very much know that's Arkansas and not Nebraska. Why did I call Arkansas Nebraska? We've been streaming for 3 hours. I think it's just a sanity thing. After a few hours of streaming, I think it gets to you. Let's see here. Smitch says, what's it looking for New York City tomorrow morning? That's a good question. So for New York City tomorrow morning, honestly, I'm not going to lie with you. There's a possibility we could get maybe a little bit of snow shower activity here, which I'll go ahead and switch on back here to the winter breakdown for you. Like I said, we switch over here to the scene. Here is once again, the NAM Nest model here, which obviously, New York City is basically kind of hard to see there, but it's right around in there. You see that's right where New York City is located. So you can see how, there's a little bit of snow that clips through, possibly around 09Z, which is 5 o'clock a.m., I believe, being possible. Wrap model barely suggests that, but I'd say you're just going to get skimmed. I really don't think this is going to have any impacts. Even if you did see some snow, it would have zero impacts at all. It would be in the form of just a few flurries, if anything. So, nope, no impacts for you regarding that activity. Yeah, not concerned about it. Anyways, let's see here. Still coming down in western Tennessee right now. Where we're at says Unique. So Unique over here. Yeah, western Tennessee. Right there in Nashville, conditions are getting worse here. I've actually detected over the last little bit. We switch back here over to the single state radar, or the single location radar. Switch over here to Nashville, and you can see how those temperatures are, definitely below freezing markers. We're 30 degrees here in western Nashville, and all this pink, like I said, is representing freezing rain and sleet. That's falling down here. And like I said, freezing rain obviously is a very nasty concern here, because like I said, where there's freezing rain, there's obviously a big threat for ice. Like I said, it looks like normal rain, it acts like normal rain. I've said this many times in this live stream, but like I said, the big difference is that the temperatures on the ground are below freezing, or at the freezing point, and in this case, right there at freezing, if not slightly below, in which it might take a little bit for it to freeze, but it is enough for the freezing to allow to kick off. So whatever falls in terms of rain, just think it'll eventually be ice. It will eventually be ice. And that's obviously the main concern. Nashville, tomorrow's commute, probably going to have some serious impacts here. Same thing for Memphis, too. Memphis, Tennessee, you guys, we switch over here to Memphis. Yeah, you're kind of in a little bit of a break here in the heart of Memphis at the moment, but would not be surprised. We're supposed to get some more. All of this moisture that's over here will likely be moving through Memphis here very soon. Probably within the next few hours. Let's see. We're near Paris, Tennessee. Let's see here. Is there a next round, and is it going to be as bad? Let me look up Paris, Tennessee. Paris, Tennessee. I love how I try to pull up Paris, France. Okay, so Paris is right here, extreme northwestern. Okay. Got you covered. So we switch over here to the winter weather breakdown. Like I said, for you, okay, so here's what we're looking at. So I'm going to switch over here to GFS really quickly. So we have the first one that moves through. Now, there is possibly, well, actually, no. I think that's the last one we have going on through that region. Hold on a second. Let's switch over to the latest RAT model. Switches through. Oh, did not mean to do that. Program's a little buggy sometimes, I'll tell you what. Let's switch back here to 21Z. There we go. Okay, so yeah, it does show a little bit of, obviously a little bit of precipitation here, but it's going to be remaining south of you. So this is going to be the only one that's going to affect you here. Is obviously this first system that's moving through. Like I said, this one right here. Yeah, this is the one we're watching now, and like I said, according to things, it looks like Northern Virginia could be seriously getting impacted here. By some heavy snowfall. Not accumulations. Accumulations are going to remain quite light, obviously. It looks like we're going to be seeing heavy snowfall for a few hours. A couple hours is going to be coming down pretty good. Honestly, I'd say a lot of areas towards the DC area, the DC metro, probably is going to remain anywhere from 1 to 3 inches probably for the most part. Like I said, we take a look here over at the forecast. We'll switch over to that here right now. We switch over here to the National Weather Service forecast. And we take a look here towards the region. Yeah, the 48-hour snowfall does not really show much. It basically shows up to a trace, maybe a little dusting there, which, like I said, 1 to 3 inches is kind of the the overkill type of accumulation we're probably going to see there. There's a website I use because I actually lived in that region there for a while. LWX/winter, I believe. Winter weather. Here we go. This is the website I used to use quite often to get a probability of accumulations and stuff. They still have it. They still do. So there you go. Event total snowfall, yeah, less than an inch there, but it does show a bit of a trace being possible here. Let's see. Winter storm threat. Yeah, they don't even have a big problem here. Let's see. Probably snowfall forecast. There we go. Look at this. Reasonable worst case scenario, 0.2 inches. That's actually really funny. That's actually really hilarious. Oh my god, worst case scenario, 0.2 inches. Yeah, that's... Let's see here. The low end amount is literally nothing. The expected amount is less than an inch. So, this little dusting is going to be expected. You'll probably see some heavy snow falling out of the sky, but it likely won't do anything. Ice accumulations, yeah, not expecting any ice accumulations there. Hardly any at all. If anything, in the hundredths of an inch rather than the tenths of an inch. But anyways, like I said, that's just kind of what we're looking at there. Reasonable worst case scenario, 0.2 inches of snow. Let's see here. Thank you for keeping us all updated during this not so fun time. Hey, no problem. Like I said, it's what I'm here for. Let's see here. Will we get any more freezing rain or sleet in 40243? I know I live close to you. Oh yeah, you're the one from yesterday, weren't you? Yeah, there's a lot of people I have to remember here, but I remember there's some people that were close to me. 40243. Oh, let's see, 243. Yep. Oh yeah, yep. I remember who you are. So yeah, for you, my friend, when it comes to the activity here, you're wanting to know about the freezing rain probability. So I have to bear the news to you that you're probably have already seen enough. You've probably already seen most of it. We switch over here to HRRR view. Looks at the high resolution rapid refresh model. It's a lot of stuff to say here. Let me pull up precipitation type, rain frozen. Here we go. Yeah, so all of this is just going to remain south of us here. You can see real quick. Yeah, so we're located right in here. This is where we're both at. And you can see how this is just expected 10 o'clock p.m. here, which is the next hour. Just so expected to remain to the south here for the most part. Now for Texas, tomorrow, yeah, look at this. This is going to be happening tomorrow in Texas. Another round is going to be happening tomorrow in Texas. Which is not good. Which is not good at all. And which we'll see how things we will see how things goes, my friend. And like I said, if there's a specific zip code, guys, if y'all want me to take a look here at a specific zip code, like I said, feel free to feel free to throw them down below. And like I said, we'll be here for y'all. We'll make sure that you guys are staying up to date during all of this and stuff like that. Because like I said, we got you all covered. We care about y'all. We want to make sure that you guys are staying on top of it. Just hope whatever falls here does not mess with the electricity, considering the ice storm warning that's in effect here until Thursday. Absolutely. Yeah, and so unique, like I said, if you have any questions throughout this, like I said, tomorrow we're going to be doing some more coverage on the Texas part of it. If there's any more questions you might have, like I said, feel free to even reach out to me on my Discord. Like I said, we have our Discord down in the description. You guys can join it just down below. And like everything like that. Linda says 46072. Anything? So I got you covered here. So 46072 in Tipton, Indiana. This is directly north of Indianapolis. So you are far enough north, my friend, to where there is going to be no impacts regarding any form of winter weather. Which I can show you right now. Like I said, right here for, like I said, you're just north of Indianapolis, right? So you're kind of right around in here. And like I said, there's zero. This is the 24-hour ice accumulation. There's nothing. That's far down to your south. Not even in the same state here. And snowfall totals, yeah, you're not expecting anything. So you're good. You're good. I'll definitely be here tomorrow. Noticing we have been seeing a lot of the same things in Texas, seeing here. Yeah, absolutely. Anyways. Cool wants me to take a look here at a zip code. All right. Got you covered here. Let's go ahead and switch on back here to the radar view for you. So you want me to take a look here. 15106. 15106, which is across, let's see here. I don't even know how you pronounce that, but it's Pennsylvania here. Oh, Pittsburgh. Okay, we'll just call it Pittsburgh because it basically is in Pittsburgh here. The official forecast here regarding Pittsburgh, snowfall, 48 hours, nothing. We're not expecting any snow there. No ice either. Yeah, maximum winds here about 10 miles an hour, so yeah, you're good. There's no impacts for you. Rain in the next 48 hours, nothing. So you're clear. You're basically clear for the next while, which is good. Yeah, you obviously don't want to part in all this mess here. A lot of people don't want this. I mean, this has been quite a crazy event here. I mean, with some heavy icing. This is going to be continuing throughout tonight, and then in tomorrow we have another event kicking off in Texas. So we'll probably be going live again around the same time we did today. here tomorrow. So we went live around 6 today. I think we went live at 6 today. So we've been live for 3.5 hours. And tomorrow we're gonna be doing the same thing for you. We'll be going live probably around 6 o'clock because that's whenever all this ice is gonna kick off across Texas. I'll make sure to find some live cameras tomorrow for Texas. That way we can look at those areas. Speaking of live cameras, we'll look at those. But I also want to take a look here at the latest power outages. Let's look at that right now. So here's the power outage map. This is the last time we updated 29,000 for Texas. 33,000 for Texas now. So last time we updated that, 4,000 more people lost power. Or at least it's been reported. Arkansas now up even higher. They were at like 2,900 last time. Now they're at 4,000. So, yeah, well, a lot of these places starting to lose power here. Yeah, people in Kentucky starting to lose it too. Cool, so that's great. Thank you, Andrew. No problem. And then on these live cameras, like I said, we have a lot of live cameras here for Arkansas. Get the little radar covering up here. Yeah, a lot of that is being impacted on the eastern sides here. Basically, east, central, and central portions of Arkansas. Oh, did not mean to click on that. Which, we'll take a look at this guy right here. Holy cow, look at those trees! You guys see that? I mean, that is just ice. That is just solid ice on that tree right there. And look at the dust on the roads. Look at the snow on the roads being dusted around, moved around by the draft. The current of the trucks. Like, did you see that when that one truck just went through? That is nuts. Yeah, you do not want to be out in these conditions at all. Holy cow! But yeah, those trees are completely covered. Got some new zip codes coming through, so let's go ahead and switch on back here to that. We'll look at those live cameras here in a second. We just got to get to the zip codes here for people. Obviously, those can wait here. So we have 2 zip codes coming through here. So the first one is White Wolf wants me to take a look here at 37025. So 37025. This is in Tennessee. Right here, southwest of Nashville. Okay, so you, my friend, are in the totals in the official forecast here. And yeah, you're going to be seeing some ice here, obviously. So you're kind of looking around 1/10 of an inch here. Which I'm going to go ahead and show you real quickly. Here's the forecast. So yeah, you're right around 1/10 of an inch. You know, southwest of Nashville, you're kind of right around in here. That's where your location's at. So yeah, you're looking around 1/10 of an inch here. Snowfall, probably nothing. Honestly, no accumulations anyways. Next up, we have JR. I'm in Arkansas under the ice. Can you tell me what more is coming? Zip code 72801. Absolutely. So you said 72801. This is in Arkansas, like you said. Russellville. Okay. Northwest of Little Rock. Gotcha. So for Russellville, there's actually a marker here I can show you for Russellville, which you can see right there. Russellville is right here. So snowfall, according to the official forecast, there's a possibility of maybe up to 1/10 of an inch here, which is not really much. But ice, on the other hand, about a 100th of an inch here. So honestly, you're clear. You're good. So whatever you have right now is likely what you're going to be sticking up here with. So other than that, that's kind of what we're seeing here. So I think you're good. White Wolf says, "Thank you, Andrew." No problem. No problem at all, my friends. I got y'all covered. Like I said, I care about y'all. I want y'all to stay safe out there, and no matter what, we'll be here for you. Like I said, whether rain or shine or anything like that, then we'll be here for you. We'll make sure you guys are staying up to date here. Anyways, let's go back to more cameras until we have ourselves some more zip codes to come through. Let's see. We're going to switch over here to Memphis. Yeah, like I said, Memphis over here. There's a few cameras towards Memphis here. Sure, not available. There was one in Memphis, or a few of them that had like icicles. Yeah, there you go. This one straight up has icicles all over this. JR says, so not a lot more. Thanks. Yep. No, you're good. You're good. So what you got now is what you're going to end up with. But look at that. Oh, for some reason it went down. We got some icicles on the cameras. Which, that's a bit fun. Yeah, it just goes to show you. And there's still people driving on the road, yet the camera is covered in ice. 26 degrees out there. So, whatever is fallen. Like I said, so whatever is fallen is straight up ice at this point here. Let's see. We're going to switch. We're going to move down a little bit more to the south. Let's try like Whitehall. Yeah, you got some little ice crystals on the camera here. Yeah, look, the roads, see, they look wet, right? The roads look wet, but it's black ice. That's all ice. I mean, there's no way in heck that that this is going to be solid water in 29-degree air, essentially. Which is obviously crazy. It just started snowing here. First time during all this freezing rain, sleet until now. I think it's nearly over until tomorrow night. I'm not a fan of ice. Yeah, for real. Haley says, Andrew, you are the best weatherman ever. We care about you, and you're so awesome and cool. I will always watch your live stream because so awesome and cool. I am enjoying the coverages. Well, thank you so much. JR says, Little Rock got more than we did here. Gotcha. Yeah, Little Rock got slammed pretty good there. That one says, can I check 38315? My parents live there. Yeah, of course. No problem. Which I'll go ahead and switch over here to the radar really quickly to look at your parents. You said your parents there? Yeah, so we'll take a look at for your parents. 38315, so 38315 across portions here of Tennessee. Bethel Springs here, east of Memphis. Okay, so I got you there. So, for the regions where they're at, yeah, they're actually in a zone of maybe 0.2 of an inch of ice, which that's pretty nasty. They're basically right around in here. They're in this zone right there. So obviously, with that being said, yeah, that you can see how the color down here even matches up to about maybe 0.2 of an inch there. So I'd say watch out for that. Maybe 0.2 of an inch of ice could be possible. Snowfall, maybe a trace. Really not much. It's mostly going to be in the form of sleet and freezing rain rather than snow. So it's good. But yeah, give your parents an update. Let them know to not be going out and traveling in this because that's the worst thing you can do. And obviously, just let them know what's heading their way. Absolutely. Like I said, just let them know what's heading their way. And like I said, if you guys have any questions, let us know. I'm glad to see that you guys are asking questions. I really am. That way, you guys are staying up to date here. Like I said, that's all we care about. Just making sure that you guys are keeping up to date with the weather here. Yeah, that road doesn't look too bad, but like I said, it doesn't look bad. It could be covered in black ice still. And which I know a lot of Arkansas, like I said, I know a lot of Arkansas is seriously going to be in some trouble with ice. I mean, look at that. Look at that. That's slick ice right there. You see that? That is, that's just straight up ice. That one says, but thank you for going into detail. No problem. Yeah, just let them know, okay? Yeah, just let them know that that's what's going on there. And God, I really worry about all these trucks. I mean, I really worry about everybody driving in this crap. I mean, it is so bad. I mean, it's not just a local area. I mean, it's literally most of Arkansas that's in this mess. I mean, basically a huge chunk out of Arkansas is literally facing this mess right now. Let's see here. This one in Pendleton, apparently there's some heavy precipitation going on down there. Kind of hard to see because it's dark, but apparently it's coming down pretty good over there. You can see how it's darker. Look at this camera here. Oh, someone pulled over here? Yep, someone stopped. That's not good. Let's see here. Buffering. Yep, still, I mean, look at that. Those road conditions are horrible. I mean, they're soaked. They look like they're soaked. And like I said, the temperature's 29. Like it's been freezing for a long time. It's definitely crazy. Let me switch down to Texas. I know, I was looking at this here earlier. Default location. Let's see, traffic cameras here. There's one right there. Maybe. Oh, here we go. This might be something to look at here. Should be lane closed. Interesting. Let's see here. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a great view. Open image, a new tab here. So look at the roadways. This is obviously there in Texas. Look at that. Dallas. I mean, look at the roadways here on the side of the bridge. I mean, it is just straight up covered. Looks like snow, but that's probably sleet too. Like I said, there's not much snow that actually fell out of this event here. It's actually mostly sleet that's happened. Let's see here. Other areas. I mean, wow, look at that. Yeah, that's black ice right there. You see it? All of that right there. All that shiny stuff you see, that's all black ice. My stepdaughter attempted to go to work today but made it there. But another girl didn't make it because of the ice. And they wrote her up, told my stepdaughter she wasn't going tomorrow. Yeah, I don't blame you. JR says we went below freezing yesterday and did not get above 29 degrees today. That seems like what happened here in Kentucky where I'm at. You know, I'm here just north of Louisville, and it's been about the same. I mean, we didn't break freezing at all today. It's been freezing all day long. In which I have a weather sensor outside, and let me look and see what we're talking about here. I have myself a meter outside. Oh, it's running low on battery. Look at that. Temperature outside, 26 degrees in northern Kentucky, northwestern Kentucky. Wow. Yeah, we're gonna remove these here real quickly. So yeah, these cameras are pretty bad. Look, does this go statewide or does this go? Oh shoot, that's pretty laggy. Let's see here. Try this one. We're gonna open a new tab. We're just opening a bunch of images here. So is that okay? This was 4 minutes ago. There's a car on the road, but look at that. It's all slick stuff. Like no one should be out in this conditions. I mean, this is just. Oh, by the way, we're not sponsored for Mega Motors, so Mega Motors, unless you want to be sponsored on the channel. Mega Motors. Anyways, enough joking around there. But let's switch back here to the radar, guys, for a second. See what's going on over here. Like I said, Texas. You know, areas here in, you know, obviously Texas, you know, northeastern Texas here. Like I said, Dallas seeing a bit of ice showers, I should call them. Basically, you know, sleet, freezing, rain mixture. Mostly freezing rain out of this, but temperatures are really, really cold. You know, we're talking Dallas area here. We're talking the temperatures around 27, 28 degrees, which is cold. Very, very cold. Little Rock, Arkansas, you know, areas here towards Arkansas. Yeah, we have a lot more of those showers, especially down in the south region. Memphis right now. Yeah, it looks like Memphis is starting to head back on into that stuff here. Like I said, Memphis was kind of in this little dry slot that moved through here a few moments ago, or a few hours, or yeah, about a few hours ago. But it looks like the precipitation started to catch back up here with Memphis. So, and the temperature's actually dropped since then. It's now at 25 degrees as of 9:15 here. Yikes! Yep, 8-mile-an-hour winds. So the winds aren't too bad. That's good. The winds aren't bad, which is good. It doesn't add any more strain on trees and stuff that the ice is already doing. My pug says it's too cold to go out, and I have to push him out. Yeah, it's very cold. Kyle says we have a freezing drizzle here in Mound, Illinois. I gotcha. So we'll actually switch over here to Illinois for a second. Yeah, for some reason it's not showing anything in Illinois. Let's see. We'll switch over to Central. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything in Illinois right now. 26 degrees says it feels like 18. Yikes. That is not good. That's not cool at all. Yeah, I was just looking up here towards like Chicago. Temperature right there, up there is 3 degrees. Look at that. Northern, -1. Wow. What about like up here in like the... Oh my gosh. -15 degrees up there. No, thank you. I will kindly decline that offer. That is just way too cold. And then now looking back where I'm at now, being in like the mid-upper 20s, I'm feeling a bit more warmer. But I mean, that is seriously cold. Bold Warrior says, what about southeastern Oklahoma? Yeah, there's going to be some impacts in southeastern Oklahoma here. We switch over to Fort Smith, radar. I wish I had a closer one. Oklahoma City, maybe? Shows a bit of frozen precipitation on the southeastern side. Temperatures is ranging mid to upper 20s. So whatever falls is going to be falling as, falling as ice once it makes contact. Whether being freezing rain or sleet. That's most likely the precipitation type. Between freezing rain and sleet here, and obviously the possibility there of some snow exists too. But anyways, pretty crazy stuff. I'll tell you what, we're going to switch back here and we're going to see if we can find any more live cameras. We got, like I said, we have a lot of live cameras on this view. Take a look at these ones. Oh yeah, that one. See all those ice crystals? I mean, this camera is frozen over. I bet you there's ice crystals or icicles under this camera right now. I mean, obviously there's no way to look at it, but I guarantee you there is. Because all that water must have ran down. Oh yeah, all this stuff is frozen. Yeah, this camera too. That one's frozen. Try this one here. I can't even see anything except for that little light over there. Not enough power for camera. Whoa. I was looking over here at my side, and I was wondering what that text said. It says not enough power for both camera and pan tilt motors. So did the power go out up here? That's not good. Down powered lines. Okay, that makes sense. Wait, is that for the same one we just looked at? No, it's not. Interesting. Huh. That's definitely crazy. We got hammered today in southeastern Oklahoma. It's ice, sleet, hard to open car doors. Yeah, that's how it is here too. My stepdad, he needed help opening his trunk to his truck, or the tailgate to his truck, and I went out there. I mean, it was freezing cold, and I started hitting on the top of the tailgate to break open the ice, and it would not budge. I mean, we were pulling on the handle. Like, I did not want to rip off the handle at that point. I mean, it was just stuck. Like, it's just solid ice. I mean, it is just a lot of ice, which is not good. Not good at all. But just as a little reminder, guys, we're going to be heading off here in about 15 minutes. Like I said, we've been live here for almost 4 hours now. We've been live on the channel for like 4 hours now. So if you have not already, absolutely smash that subscribe button. Like I said, make sure that you leave a like too if you guys are enjoying this. Seriously, to help us out, it's greatly appreciated, guys. I mean, like I said, I put a lot of time and effort into this channel here, and like I said, it would be great if you guys could consider hitting that subscribe button. Like I said, it just takes 2 seconds. It'll keep you informed. It'll keep, YouTube, the algorithm, pushing our channel out there. Hopefully, maybe getting some more people coming through here. And with that being said, then obviously we can help potentially save more lives here. Like I said, share this with your friends and families too. And like I said, if you guys would like to support us, by donating, we have that little dollar icon there next to the chat. Or there's a link in the description and all that fun stuff there. But if not, don't worry about it. But it'll be greatly appreciated. And it won't just help me. It won't just help me or this channel out, but it'll also help everybody else too. So it'll be greatly appreciated. Anyways, but we go ahead and move on back here to the full screen. We're going to take a look at a few more cameras. Like I said, we have about 15 minutes to go, guys, before we head off here for tonight. Ooh, did someone break down over there? Mark says, I got to stand up and stretch. Been here for, 4 hours as well as others. Yeah, it's been crazy. It's been a crazy 4 hours, huh? Temporarily unavailable. Okay, so some of these cameras aren't working. So like I said, tomorrow we're going to be here as well. Because, like I said, tomorrow we're going to be here as well because we got that second, or I should really say the third event happening here. We had the first one last night. The second one's moving through now. And obviously tomorrow we have that concern for Texas, for Central Texas. Probably bringing a lot of accumulations. Like I said, some areas here may see over a half-inch of ice, which is very problematic. Very, very problematic here. In which that is definitely something you do not want to see. That's something you do not want to deal with. Is really any ice, but a half-inch of ice, that is just way too much. I'm gonna move this little thing down here. This doesn't look right, hovering like that. But anyways, yeah, this is some live cameras coming through here. Like I said, this is right here in Little Rock, Arkansas. Still people traveling on the roads, I tell you what. I mean, look, these roads are nasty. See them shiny? Once again, that's all the black ice that's on the road there. And you can see that those water droplets crystalled up there on the camera. See how they're kind of triangles there? They've crystalled up because the temps are cold. I mean, the temperature is 28 right there. And so all of that has frozen. Let's see, does Oklahoma... I haven't really explored this too much. Oh, we might have some cameras in Oklahoma here. Hold up. Try south. Sensor camera location. Picture not update since 1/1/23. Okay, I think that's out of date. Pretty sure that's not... Pretty sure that's not good. 12/22/22. What is up with all these outdated? 1/14/23. Yeah, they obviously do not pay attention to their areas here. What about Missouri? Yeah, in Missouri dot here. Department of Transportation. Traffic cameras. Southeastern. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah. Yep, those roads are pretty bad there, too. Look at all that. A lot of snow and sleet and stuff on the roads there. Yeah, that's in southeastern Missouri there. That's a problem. Oh. Yeah, that's not conditions you want to go out in. JR says, I'm 62 and cannot recall they calling for snow in Mexico ever before. It happens, especially for the upper elevations. It can happen. But it seems like it's more and more of a common occurrence. That's kind of the weird thing. I've been studying weather for a long time, and I've hardly seen a lot of snow in Mexico until, like, recent years. Which, I think is climate shift here. Because, the climate is changing. I mean, it's just natural. It's just a natural phenomenon with Earth. I mean, it changes through its climate cycle all the time. And that's a big question a lot of people have, is about climate change and stuff like that. We're not going to get political in this, but as a, climatologist, meteorologist, obviously, climate does change all the time, everywhere. And, obviously more in recent days, it seems like it. But like I said, yep, Nashville's still getting that freezing rain activity there. Some sleet and maybe some snow accumulating there too. Yeah, Memphis is starting to kick back on into it. Yeah, Memphis is getting drawn back into that here. Like I said, a lot of sleet, freezing rain accumulation starting to pop up there. which is what we're looking at. But like I said, guys, as a friendly reminder, we're heading off here in about 10 minutes. Like I said, we've been live here for, we've been live here for about, well, at 10 o'clock, it'll be the 4-hour mark. So we're gonna call it a 4-hour stream today. Gotta go and do some things here, and then tomorrow, like I said, tomorrow afternoon, we're gonna be doing another stream for you guys on Texas. Like I said, Texas is next. Which, let me show you guys what's happening here in Texas. I'm going to go ahead and switch over here right now. So we're going to switch over to the models. Yeah, so Texas there, you can see how we have a lot of freezing rain, a lot of sleet, freezing rain moving through. Starting through, like, central Texas. I mean, really starting early, kind of around 2 in the morning, which would be 1 o'clock this time. 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock there. So that's 3 o'clock a.m. tomorrow morning. More freezing rain moves through, but it's really going to amplify around, like, you know, afternoon, evening hours here. You know, like late afternoon, early evening. You know, a lot of heavy mixture between sleet and freezing rain here for Texas tomorrow. Then eventually moving up into southeastern Oklahoma, through Arkansas yet again, and through portions of Tennessee. Maybe some snow, but this is really the only model that supports this. JR says, snow I don't mind driving on, but ice I hate, but I have to drive on it for work before. Yeah, ice is, like I said, ice is 10 times worse than snow. I mean, yeah, snow can be very slick, you know, can cause very slick roadways, but ice, 10 times worse. 10 times worse. It's so much worse. You know, it is just ridiculous. I mean, there's zero friction with ice. I mean, well, there's obviously a little bit, but not much. You know, obviously. So you slide. Obviously, I mean, I'm sure you guys know what ice does. But like I said, obviously, you know, it's just how it is. And so ice makes things like 10 times worse, which is we do not recommend driving out in this stuff. I mean, like I said, if possible, ignore it. Do not go out in this stuff. You do not want to. Like I said, you don't want to be out in this stuff, y'all. I mean, this is some nasty stuff occurring here. But anyways. But at this point of the stream, guys, I'm going to go ahead and ask if you have any final zip codes you want me to take a look at if you are thinking that you're in the risk for winter weather. Like I said, this is for people who are at risk for winter weather, or at least you think you're at risk for winter weather. Like I said, feel free to throw down, you know, a zip code, and we'll plug in those zip codes. We'll look at specific areas here for you, and we'll, you know, do all that fun stuff for you guys. Like I said, I want to be here for you all to, you know, help out as much as possible. And like I said, with us heading off here in about 9 minutes, I'm here to get any last requests to people. So once again, if there's any zip codes or anything that we can look up right now to help you guys in any form or way, or if there's a specific product that you guys want to look at, I mean, feel free. Like I said, feel free to let me know. I'm here for you. I'm here for you guys. Like I said, I know this has been quite a crazy event here. I mean, like I said, yesterday we had the same thing happen. You know, actually kick up a little bit more higher north, you know, up here where I'm at even. Like I said, obviously there towards, you know, Louisville area. You know, we got some pretty nasty ice accumulations last night. And then, of course, we have this system moving through. And then, like I said, tomorrow we have another one that's going to be, you know, moving through Texas. Not, like, so obviously Texas, southeastern Oklahoma, as we looked at, through Arkansas and Tennessee. You know, kind of the same patterns we've been actually seeing here for a little bit. Let's see, Puss in Boots says, what's up? What's up? Hope you're doing good. I'm glad to have you here. Once again, everybody, like I said, we're heading off here in about 8 minutes. So this is a final call to any questions you all might have. And if not, then that is cool. And like I said, I'm just glad to see that everybody is understanding the event that's happening here. And, you know, whatever we can do to help keep you guys safe and help keep you guys ready to go. And we're going to do whatever we can. Absolutely. And like I said, before we head off here, I do have to give a big thank you to our donators today. Obviously, Proxy, thank you so much. Andrew, thank you so much as well. And Megan, you guys rock. Proxy, Andrew, and Megan, big thumbs up goes to you guys. Thank you for supporting us. You guys absolutely rock here. Let's see. John says, what is a good radar for free with storm season coming up? Wow, I get that question a lot. I would recommend probably My Radar. It doesn't have any like velocity products or anything like that, but it's just a straight up radar to tell you warnings and stuff. Not a sponsor or anything, by the way, but let's see. How's Georgia looking? Pretty clear. Yeah, nothing really going on in Georgia too much. Is this event going to be ending tomorrow? Yes, tomorrow should be the last day of this mess, which is good. Like I said, tomorrow, throughout tonight, it's going to fade out again. We're going to have that snow move through the through portions of the Mid-Atlantic, which I'll go ahead and show you real quickly one more time before we head off. Let me actually do that right now. Switch to the weather breakdown here. Like I said, here's the wrap model, and we have a bit of snow that's going to be moving through the Mid-Atlantic tonight, and you can see how everything fades out. Around late morning here, everything will be faded out, and then tomorrow night we'll have some more precipitation move across the south. Puss in Boots talk about Georgia. Yeah, I mean nothing really going on except for some rain there. Probably gonna have some rain, but other than that, I mean, we're pretty good there. Thank you for your time and sharing your knowledge. God bless you. Yeah, no problem. That's what I'm here for there, White Wolf. No problem. Will Knoxville be impacted? Okay, so we'll switch back here to the radar view. Also, JR wants me to take a look here at the zip code. So, yeah, we'll get to you here. So, yeah, Knoxville probably not going to be affected in any formal way regarding any winter weather. So, you're good. JR wants me to take a look here at 72076. So, 72076. This is in Arkansas. This is basically, right here next to Little Rock. So, when it comes to regions there, here in Arkansas, which I'll go ahead and switch on over to that right now. Like I said, switching over here to the forecast portion. Like I said, with snowfall, I mean, not really expecting anything. I mean, it's possible we're going to see a few flurries, but other than that, yeah, not worried about it. But when it comes to ice, yeah, ice is possible. We could see a little bit more here. This was as of as of 3 hours ago, their forecast, so we can probably see maybe up to, 0.05 of an inch. 0.05 of an inch, essentially. But not much. Not much. But anyways, let's see here. But yeah, so that's what Knoxville. So like I said, Knoxville probably not going to be impacted here, which I'll go ahead and show you real quickly just to show you. Knoxville, remaining outside of that. Now, just to your west, that's where a little bit of freezing rain could be possible out of this, but not worried about Knoxville there. Snow, yeah, nothing either there. So we're looking good. And all that fun stuff. But like I said, once again, guys, thank you all for joining us. We're heading off here in about 4 minutes, so once again, if there's any final questions you guys might have, hey, like I said, feel free to throw it down here in the chat. We'll be here for you guys. Like I said, if you are new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. Leave a like if you guys did enjoy this. Like I said, it obviously, takes a lot of time out of the day to do a live stream like this for you guys, but I do it because I care about y'all. I do it because I, obviously, love helping you out, love tracking the weather in general. So if you guys could, like I said, we've been live here for 4 hours. If you guys could hit that subscribe button, could leave a like, it'll mean everything to me and everything like that. So thank you so much. JR says, cool, looks like that Southern Arkansas will get more regarding that. So possibly. We'll see. Let's see here. Puss in Boots says, I'm cool. Had a good day. Really, thanks. Thanks for asking. How about you? That's good. Well, if you're talking to me, I've been doing pretty good today. It's been a kind of a crazy day with all this winter weather and stuff like that going on. It's been quite nuts. But all that stuff. Rain says, see you tomorrow. See you later, Rain. Thank you for joining us. Once again, like I said, guys, this is a wrap-up for tonight. Like I said, feel free to check out our merch, stuff like that, down in the description. If you guys do want to send us a donation, if you guys do appreciate what we do, and you guys would like to send a few dollars to us, there's a little dollar icon there next to chat. It's what we call a super chat. You guys can, send us a few dollars if you would like to that way. Like I said, if not, don't worry about it. Like I said, it's just there for, obviously, purposes. And everything like that. So if you guys would like to do that, then that's down there. Like I said, if you guys have not already, hit that subscribe button and leave a like. It'll be greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock. All of you, thank you all so much for joining us. But all right. Let's see here. Puss in Boots says, yeah, I'll definitely get some merch. Yeah, we got some pretty cool stuff out there. I'll go ahead and show you really quickly. like I said, we recently just added new 2023 merchandise, which is awesome. So here we go. Here's our merch page right there. Link is in the description. We got some really cool shirts here. We got a little hook echo indicator there on the the right sleeve, and pretty cool shirt. I got a hoodie, has it engraved, basically stitched through. Really cool stuff. If you want to check that out, nice little jacket. We got ourselves some hats here. We got it in different colors. We got a gray, we got khaki here. I mean, this is pretty cool. I mean, look at that. It's just pretty cool merchandise. If you guys want to check, take a look at that. Got some coasters. We got some or cooler sleeves. We got some tumblers. We got some mugs, notebooks, desk mats, mouse pads, etc. If you guys want to check all that out. Like I said, I do plan on adding more here within the next little bit. Probably here soon we'll add some more. But with that being said, my friends, well, that's going to go ahead and wrap up the streaming of I was acting like it was a new year. That's going to wrap up the streaming of January, because next time we're live tomorrow, it'll be February 1st. So obviously, I hope everyone had an amazing January. Yeah, a hoodie with a hat will fit for me. Yeah, like I said, if y'all want to check that out, the link is down below. All right, my friends. Well, once again, thank everybody for joining us. You all absolutely rock here. We have officially been live here in 15 seconds In 15 seconds, we will be officially live here for 4 hours. We've been live here for a long time. Once again, before we head off, if you have not already, hit that subscribe button. Leave a like. It'll be greatly appreciated. All of you guys absolutely rock. All of y'all matter. Thank you guys so much for all that you all have done. You guys seriously do rock. All right, my friends, we're going to go ahead and head off here to the ending screen. Stream will head off in 3 minutes. That way you can say goodbye to your your friends and family who might just be hanging around here in chat and all that fun stuff. So, like I said, if you want to say goodbye to your friends and family, that's going to go ahead and do that. See you in February, Andrew. All right, see you later. They're cool. Amazing streamer, thanks for all you do. No problem. Puss in Boots says, well, thanks, man. See ya. We'll see you later. Puss in Boots, thank you for joining us. And all right, my friends, once again, thank you all for being here. Stream is now, or the timer is now counting down here, so we just got a little bit to go here, my friends. But once again, thank you all for joining us. I hope to catch you guys here for tomorrow for some more coverage, and we'll catch you guys here in the next one. Peace out, my friends. Love y'all. Stay safe out there.
Then a slight chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 40s. Northwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Chance of precipitation 30%. Thursday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Cold with lows in the mid-20s. Northwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Friday, sunny. Highs in the upper 40s. Friday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Cold with lows in the upper 20s. Saturday, partly sunny. Highs in the lower 50s. Saturday night, mostly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Lows in the lower 30s. Sunday, sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. Sunday night, clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-30s. Monday, mostly cloudy. Highs in the lower 60s. Monday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the mid-40s. Tuesday, cloudy with a 20% chance of showers. Highs in the mid-50s. And now the hazardous weather outlook. Issued at 4:41 p.m. Central Standard Time. Winter weather impacts continue through Wednesday. This outlook is for northwest and west central Arkansas as well as much of eastern Oklahoma. For tonight, winter weather. Freezing drizzle. Risk, limited. Area, southeast Oklahoma. Onset, ongoing. Discussion, areas of freezing drizzle will likely persist across southeast Oklahoma through the overnight hours. Additional ice amounts will be very light, however slick spots will be maintained, especially on bridges and overpasses. Additional ice accumulations are forecast for Wednesday. Spotter and emergency management action statement, spotter activation not expected. And now the extended outlook for the period Wednesday through Monday. Wednesday and Thursday, winter weather potential. Friday, no hazards. Saturday, high wind potential. Sunday, no hazards. Monday, high wind potential. Extended discussion. A large area of freezing rain will spread across North Texas and eventually into portions of eastern Oklahoma and northwest Arkansas late Wednesday through Wednesday night. Additional ice accumulations around 1/4 inch are forecast for much of southeast Oklahoma into west central Arkansas through early Thursday morning. Light ice accumulations will be possible further north across northeast Oklahoma and